Huh.
Huh?
The urge to itch forever.
Oh, you said, huh?
Who's talking to me?
Yeah.
Okay. Bet. All right. So, I hope everyone had a good week, but we're going to go ahead and get started here because of just, it's been, we just want to get started, essentially. But, yeah, it's good to see everybody. We're going to start with you, Trogdor, though. As I take 1 second to boot my music, and then I'll be good to go. Awesome. So last time, if you guys remember, we kind of ended with Trogdor going in and talking to Amari and Rennick. And that kind of concluded with a not so great exchange between you and Amari, where you asked them both, specifically mostly Rennick, if they ever thought about getting married or something of that nature. That was shut down very quickly. And so you find yourself walking back out into the hall, maybe going to find Heron, but wind taken out of your sails. As after a second, you are going to hear a door open behind you, and you're going to hear footsteps approaching you from behind.
Trogdor's going to assume it, does it from the same room or
Yeah, from the same room, yeah.
Trogdor's gonna actually mind his business for once and keep looking at the ground and trudging along.
You're gonna hear Amari call, wait, Trogdor, wait.
He'll stop and turn to look at her.
It's sad, Trogdor.
She's gonna kind of
dragging his axe.
And kind of look at you. Sorry, you just seemed like you left, I wasn't trying to take the wind out of your sails.
Okay.
Oh.
She told me to leave. What?
I know. But you can roll insight if you want. I don't know if Trogdor's insight's very good, or if you would in this moment.
I'll roll anyway. Yeah, he's confused there because it's like,
yeah.
You told me to leave, so what are you doing? Is this the right one? No, this is the right one. Okay. Hmm. 13.
You said 13?
Mm-hmm.
Sure, I'd say you get a vibe that she feels bad, but maybe is just really bad at apologizing.
Okay.
So she's like, you're good. It's my mistake. I shouldn't have. I know what I said might have come across as harsh, but it wasn't intended to be that way.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. I mean, yeah. It's a big question, I guess. So that makes sense.
It's the kind of question people your age should be thinking through. So, don't feel bad.
Really? That's what I should think about?
If you want. You don't need to, but I know where I'm from, maybe people get married younger than other parts of the universe, but you should think about it when you're ready to. So I wasn't trying to shut you down too bad. I was just trying to it's just a little bit of a sore subject, I guess.
Well, and you don't have to answer anything about it or say anything you don't want to.
I know, and I should have just not answered. I wasn't trying to be mean.
Oh. Yeah. Okay. Well, thank you for coming after me to tell me that.
No, no, it's the least I could do. Just seemed like you might have taken what I said the wrong way or gotten down a little bit. There's no need for that. We're a team.
Yeah, we are a team. And you're really cool.
I don't know about that, but you definitely are cool. And look, if you ever need to talk about any of those things, I would say talk to me about it. But if it's any other like other than that subject, uh, if you need to talk to me about anything that's not related to that subject, but that's on your mind, feel free to talk about it with me. Let's just try to stay away
Okay,
from that with me
I will
specifically.
talk to you about girls, but
Uh,
I can't talk to you about other things.
yeah.
Okay,
No, we're not. Like relationship talk is just not something that I really want to talk about. But anything other than that, I'm more than happy to talk with you about. So
well, thank you. I appreciate that.
no, don't mention it.
Keep
Don't
it in.
mention it.
And if there's anything you want to talk about,
No,
I'm
I'm good.
awesome.
I'm good.
Yeah, just that street runs two ways.
Sure,
Just
sure,
so you
sure. Uh, I can just tell that you're a verbal processor. You generally like speaking your feelings, and that helps you. I'm not really the same way, if that makes any sense. So
Oh, I never thought about that.
yeah, it's just different types of people, but they're both equally valid, of course.
Yeah, I learned so much in this short conversation.
I'm glad that I could teach you a few things, but if you ever need to look for me, I'm probably in my workshop. I don't sleep most nights, so if you ever up late at night and ever need somebody to talk to, just come and talk. I'm more than willing to listen.
Sounds good.
Well, I'm gonna get
And
back, get to work. You go.
yeah,
Just
I'm gonna go talk to Heron.
oh, about what?
I forgot.
Cool. She's gonna be like, cool. Well, hello, then.
I said hi.
I'm
She
sorry.
really said
I never
no.
intentionally said that.
I think it was just gonna be a follow up on the friendship and marriage
Well,
conversation.
I can pull up the VOD from last session and we can see. And you can roll a history check.
I think I was just gonna mess with him. I got a 6.
You got a 6, so you're not gonna remember. So you can pull up the VOD if you want.
Well, because like my new plan was like to be like, Heron, I think I upset Amari, but now like that's resolved. So what was I gonna do before?
You were gonna track him down to, I think, because he last time he like put his finger in your face and walked away because he was like,
Yeah, yeah. Because I already asked the marriage question, and that's when he was rendered speechless.
yes,
Yeah, okay, I'll just follow up.
okay. Just to be clear, you're that was like to try to not talk to me, right? Anyway, so cool. I'm still waiting on Javen to get here. Let me just look through my notes. We'll continue with your conversation actually. So Amari will leave, and you can go talk to Heron if you want.
Yeah,
Okay, great.
now he's chipper again.
Now he's chipper again. Great.
Yeah.
So you walk off. You ask. You probably see like Damien walking through, and you're gonna ask him. He's like, I think Heron's like in the locker room, or well, he's gonna be like, I think Heron probably would actually go upstairs if he's feeling like some kind of way. He's like, I think he went upstairs. So you climb back up this, climb up the stairs, go out onto the upper balcony where you're gonna see Heron just crouching on the edge of not the edge facing towards the pit, but the edge that kind of just faces towards the woods, kind of looking out into the woods, just kind of like
Or
looking around as like you can hear birds calling. He sees some movement in the trees. He just appears to be like watching some of the wildlife essentially, and just like takes in a deep breath. As you get up, do you like try to quietly sneak up on him, or are you just trying to like approach
yeah,
him?
when I see that he's like all zen, I'll be like try to like get closer and then be like, "What you doing?"
Okay, go ahead and roll stealth for me. You don't have to have
It's not.
You can have disadvantage if you want. But...
It's not gonna work. Okay. Well, immediately that's an 8. So
Okay, so you get up, you kind of crouch down. You know that like your armor kind of. Well, you wouldn't necessarily have armor on right now. So you kind of crouch down. You're like, I know that I gotta be a little bit stealthy, but you like lift up the giant metal hatch and you kind of like start like walking for it, and you just drop the hatch. It just goes boom as it hits the as it just closes with a very loud clang, and then you're just gonna hear him just close his eyes and well, he'd be
I
like,
hear him.
"Please leave." He's just going to say.
Ooh, do I let it deter me?
He's probably talking to somebody else.
So I will still say, "What you doing?"
Being alone.
Not anymore.
I'm painfully aware of that fact.
Well, if you're in pain, I have this thing where I can like help people feel better because I'm a paladin.
He's gonna slowly turn his head towards you. Just do whatever you want. Just leave me out of it.
But that's the whole reason I came out here was for you.
Look, kid, what's your obsession with me? He calls you kid and he's a year older than you.
Yeah,
He's like,
I'm gonna be like, we're like basically the same age.
if only you acted the same age as me, maybe then we could get along.
But you, like, you're in your 70s and you had a very bad time of it.
Maybe I've just seen more of the world than you have. Ever consider that?
You probably have. Well, I mean, yeah, you've probably seen more of this world, and you've probably also seen more of the universe. Have you been to a lot of places?
I was more talking about experience. See, like, looking a little happy puppy dog like you, I doubt that you've ever. What? I mean, you've fought a little bit, so you must have at least seen blood at least once or twice. But I doubt that you've ever experienced anything that comes close to true
I
war.
was I was a soldier actually, starting when I was 13
So,
or
like,
something like that.
a year ago?
No, it was like
Barely made it through Barbara Bay.
no, I was put like on the lines and like fought people and killed a lot of people.
He's gonna try to, like, get a read on you. See if you're lying. He's gonna narrow his eyes. Oh. It all makes sense now. So you're a psychopath. Got it.
What?
So
That has nothing to do with
you're
what
one
I
of those
just said.
blood-hungry things that just loves killing and death. See,
No.
I pegged you for that, but
Well, that's not like I mean, I wouldn't say I love it. It was just kind of like how things were. Like on my home planet, there was just always war going on, and since I didn't have parents, they put me in the war. Is it?
No. Of course it's not.
Oh, I guess I never really thought about it.
It's just you don't come across as a soldier, Trogdor.
Well,
You come across as somebody who's happy and has a love for life, which means either one of two things. You're lying, and you've never seen a lick of war in your life, or you're telling the truth, and you're just an unhinged psychopath that loves and lives for this kind of thing. I hope it's the second. Maybe then me and you could get along.
what if I told you it was the second, whether or not it was true, so that we could be friends?
He's gonna look.
I'm totally.
I think you just said it wasn't true, so I don't think you're bright
But,
enough to lie to me.
well, yeah. Why don't you tell me what happened to you?
You want me to give you
'Cause-
my sob story? Please. Of course.
Okay. I mean, you don't have to. Do you want to know the rest of mine?
No.
Okay.
Gonna tell you anyway.
I guess you'll never know how I got this arm,
Good.
even though it's so cool.
Don't care.
Has to do with my bestest friend ever. You can still be my friend. You just can't be my best friend.
Your best friend, that weird elf chick.
It's not weird.
You're right.
She's cool.
She's not as weird as you. So if you're like the median average of weird on your planet, then maybe she is cool. But she passes as weird for most other parts of the galaxy.
Why are you?
Why am I what?
No. Do you like think about everyone in terms of how weird or cool they are?
No, just you and your friend.
So you have some sort of interest in Birdie?
Let's call it a disinterest.
Is that why you freaked out when I asked you about marriage?
I'm actively disinterested in you both. How about we call it?
I don't think that's the thing.
Look, what do I need to say to get you to leave me alone? Because so far, all the normal methods haven't worked, so if there's
But
nothing I
why
can
do
say, then I guess I'm just gonna need to kill you or something.
you? He probably could, couldn't he? Ugh.
This Trogdor
I mean,
actually laugh in character. I'm assuming,
yeah.
yeah.
It wouldn't be the first time. Why do you want to be?
If I listen to your dumb story, will you leave me alone?
Maybe, but why do you want to be alone?
I don't really like people.
Ever?
What do you mean ever? What kind of question is that? Like for my whole
Like,
life or like any person?
yes.
The answer to both, I guess, is no.
So you wish you could always be alone.
What? No. What? With this lot? Yes.
So you,
But not entire. Look, it doesn't concern you.
but we're allies now and friends.
No. No, we're all here just to make berries. Once I get my pound of flesh, I'm out. So
But then what will you do after that?
go somewhere else and do a different thing. What's it to you?
With friends? Do you have those? Do you think you have those? Because I know you do, but do you think you do?
Not anymore.
Well, you know, the cool thing about friends is that you can make them at any point in life.
Yeah, but I don't like any of you, so I don't really have any desire to become friends with any of you.
Why not?
I said because you're what?
Yeah, why not?
Well, you're annoying, you follow me around, you don't listen to my wishes, you're so talkative. And for everyone else, they all have their flaws. Everyone has flaws. You obviously can't be that naive. For mine,
Well, yeah.
petty bastard. For all of you, it's a variety of different annoying little traits. You're just the worst offender. And yet, the one that's somehow most attached to me, like a tick I can't quite scratch off.
So if I never talked to you, then you would like me?
You want the honest answer or the answer I want to give you?
I'll take both.
I don't think there's anything you can do to make me like you, Trogdor. But yes, I'll like you more if you don't talk to me. See, if you want to be my friend, you're just gonna need to change, like, everything about you. But I don't ask people to change, so because I'm never going to.
Well, like not even for like to get better.
You need to get better.
Like as a person.
No. If I'm gonna do anything, I'm gonna get actively worse as a person.
Is that so that you can maintain some sense of control over your life?
So I can
Jesus Christ.
I have all the control I need. But becoming a better person doesn't help you kill Farrens.
But you still want to change and get better. You just want to get better at something different than being a good person. You want to get better at killing Farrens.
You think you're smart, but somehow that logic
No,
seems flawed to me.
I'm very unintelligent. Just ask Birdie.
You're like, you don't have to. I don't have to confirm that.
Because you're smart.
I never said I was smart. I just said you're dumb.
No, I said you're smart.
Well,
It's called a compliment.
You don't know me very well.
Well, because you think you're not smart?
I'm here after all, aren't I? However
Are you
smart
saying?
I am, I'm more petty than I am smart. So how smart?
But you're really petty. So you'll still be really smart.
I don't think anybody wants smart. We're all signing up to die, just so a couple Farrens can meet an early grave.
I'll leave you alone now.
Thanks. Appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Don't say it like that.
I'm probably not going to give up on you.
Do whatever you want. I really, literally don't care.
But you do care. That's the thing. And I know it. I know deep down a part of you is glad that somebody has taken time just for you.
I thought you said you weren't very smart, and yet you're trying to psychoanalyze me.
What was that word?
Like, if I tried to explain it to you, you'd understand. But it's what you're doing.
Okay, well, I guess Birdie just must be rubbing off on me. We had a lot of Birdie, Elizabeth, and I talked about some things, and it was kind of there's a lot of things that aren't real, but what if they were? So I guess I'm thinking about things.
The only thing you should think about that's not real, but what if it was, is we Farron's neck yet. Spilled his blood all over me, but what if I did? That's what you should be thinking about. That's what we're here to do. And then you should be thinking about how many Farrons exactly you have to kill before you get out of here. If you're smart.
But I'm not smart.
Well, you were the one who said people can change. But if I'm right, then I guess you can't. And you're not. So, go have fun annoying somebody else.
Wait, are we? So are we trying to make up this like? So you're saying people can never change?
People might be able to change. I'm just saying I don't really want to.
Yeah. This is starting to get confusing.
Maybe for you.
Yeah. But I just learned that different people think about things and process things differently.
You just
So now
that?
I never thought about it before.
How
There's a
old
lot
are
of things.
You're what, 7?
15.
So it's like, I was thinking you were some like freak of nature, overgrown 7-year-old just by the way you like act and comport yourself and don't know basic truths about life. But anyway, carry on. What you were saying.
I've never went to school and no one really taught me much. Kind of just put an axe in my hand and pointed me at.
Well,
Put an axe in my hand and pointed me at. Disconnect. So carry on.
And pointed me at people. So I'm starting to learn a lot. And I have a lot to think about now.
If you ever try to peg me for an academic type again, then I will actually kill you.
Literally never said that.
You implied it.
No, I meant that I. Okay.
He took that personally when it literally wasn't.
What time of day is it?
It's like it'd be more like mid-morning right now.
Have a good morning.
It'd actually be afternoon. Wait a minute, because y'all haven't slept since the battle thing. So yeah, y'all just short rested. So yeah, it would actually be like late. It would actually be like late afternoon, actually, probably.
Have a good evening, Karen.
Have an evening yourself. Good or bad, I don't care.
And Charter's gonna leave, and he's gonna do a lot of thinking.
Okay. So he walks back down. Do you lower the grate quietly, or do you let it kind of like slam shut down the way back out?
He's so in his mind that he kind of just forgets and starts slams.
Slams as Heron will wince and sigh as you leave.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Toth, what are you up to right now?
How long has it been? I mean, the last time I was here, we were in the middle of that combat, so I don't know.
It's later that day. Y'all won.
To be honest, I've got no idea.
You said you have no idea?
I honestly, right now, can't think of what I would be doing.
So we'll cut to Giannis then.
I might need to think about it.
Giannis, you are lifting weights with Galarin in the gym. And as you kind of finish a set, he's spotting you. You push one up and just rack it up. He's going to look down at you. Where you're from, do they do pranks? Giannis, this is you.
Wait, what'd you say?
Galarin looks down at you after you just finished doing a set of bench. He'll be like, where you're from, do they do pranks?
Yeah. Been known to prank a few of the newbies.
Because have so many of you that it's hard to do any sort of hazing ritual. So I need to try to devise some kind of plan that can mass area affect multiple people.
What if? That's hard. We could I don't know.
Furious typing.
You know how
Do you want to look at
good pranks? I don't know. I think a funny prank would be having a funny prank on one person would be having them cook, then everyone else just says it's like tastes like shit, right? That would be funny. I
Problem
think
is,
so.
I'm trying to figure out a way to prank everybody that is new, or most of them, all at the same time. That's kind
What
of
if we poison all the food?
poison the food.
No. So on my planet, a prank I did one time. Do you know what popcorn is? Does popcorn exist? Knox.
He's like, I've never had popcorn before. No, I can't say that I have.
What is the most plentiful food you guys have here?
Well,
Like rice, beans, or
on my planet, it's a lot of beans and wheat and corn.
no, here at this place right now.
We eat mostly just dried fruits from the forest, some nuts, some.
Do we have like a surplus of food? Like, do we have enough?
No, we go out and we go hunting every day, pretty much.
Okay. Then never mind. What I did one time is fill a newbie's car. Well, that's not a thing. Wait, yes it is. In my world it is. Screw that. Yes it is. We have cars. I filled a newbie's like transportation vehicle with popcorn, or like it's kind of like little kettles of like rice that are like expanded a little bit. So it's like I filled his vehicle up with a bunch of like food, basically. We could do that with that. We could, in theory, we can fill someone's like whole bed or like room up with stuff, and because multiple people are rooming together, we could get multiple people at a time.
I was thinking somehow if we could prank Heron and trick him into thinking it was multiple of you all who did it, that would then inadvertently be a prank on him and everybody else. So could we
I
fill
like
his
that.
room with something?
We fill. What do you have a lot of, Chogdor, that like I would know?
nothing, dog.
What if we like
nothing?
what if we put like a bunch of crap in his room, right? But just everyone else's crap. We go and steal it and put all of their stuff in his room.
Like
So it's like he stole everything, and then like
It's like a good old.
he didn't actually. So we prank him by him thinking everyone else is messy, and then we prank everyone else by thinking their stuff got stolen.
Yeah. Perfect idea. We need to make like a plaque, a little name plaque, right? So when we do this, we'll put it on his door, and it needs to say like storage or something. So we just cleaned out the storage room. We need to make it look like someone made his room the storage room, and then we just put everyone's stuff in there.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
He's gonna nod. Perfect. All right. So he's gonna look. I guess I can work on getting the. Well, I guess we wouldn't say plaque. We'd be like, we're gonna need to like scratch it into his door. So one of us need to scratch it into his door. The rest of us are gonna need to go about stealing from everyone. So how good is your like lock picking skills?
Decent. I would say like one above average.
Excellent. Mine are not very good at all. So first we're gonna need to steal some lock picks. Also, maybe people don't lock their rooms. I don't lock my room, to be fair.
We'll try it out. We'll like handle check. You know what that is? pretty self-explanatory.
Like,
You just, I mean, typically, if you're in like a bad neighborhood, people will like handle check your car or your I don't know, your vehicle, your transportation vehicle, right?
yeah.
And see if it's like, oh, yeah. We'll do that. We'll do that.
Okay. Makes sense. Give me 1 second. All right, I'm just trying to make sure that my audio is actually like decent. Like my audio.
Do we have a lot of top picks?
How loud is my microphone, guys?
Oh, that's good. That's solid.
Okay, cool.
Decently loud.
Don't. I'll tell you if it's too loud.
Okay. All right. So, he's like, I don't know who, if any of us lock their doors, so we should be able to be good to go here.
We should be okay.
Excellent.
I don't lock my door. Then again, like I could get in it anyway because I have the key.
Well, actually, you wouldn't need to lock stuff because there are no keys. So,
But
yeah, I forgot that out of character. Like, great, let's go do it. So you guys are gonna like get up and kind of walk past everyone. Or not like walk past everyone, like walk out into the main room and kind of surreptitiously walk into like the crew quarters type area. Trogger, where did you go after you finished your conversation with Heron?
Isn't there a gym or something?
Yeah, there is. Yeah.
that's where we were.
Oh,
I mean, you could like pass us walking.
yeah.
by.
I'll go to the gym. Work out. Think.
Did you, by the so unless you specifically said to clean it up, Giannis, you guys will have specifically left it a mess.
No, I would re-rack my weights.
Okay, because Galerin would have just not done that at all.
I would have been like, Galerin, get back over here.
But
Let's.
we're gonna be back later and we'll want to use them.
Yeah, but what if other people want to use them in the meantime? And what if they're not strong enough to move the stuff?
He's gonna look for a second. That's actually a good point. I never thought about that.
Genius.
Can Stone appear in the doorway?
Yeah, sure. Stone can appear in the doorway. Yeah.
I just look at Giannis and Galerin, and then I look at the weights. How much is currently like racked?
I would say that. Like, how much do you think you would be able to bench Giannis?
If we're so 18, right? 16, like 225.
Huh?
Like two plates knocks.
Yeah, 2 plates. Okay. So
Like, is that solid?
Yeah.
For reps?
I'd say Aaron Gallagher would probably have like 2 plates and like a 20, like a 10 or to 25 probably on each side because he's got 1 point
Okay, so like
strength. Yeah.
Like 275 and 225.
Yeah, something like that. So you see that, Stone, as you walk past.
I have an 8 in strength, so I look at that, and then I walk over to the bench, and then I just like point at it and like shrug my shoulders, like
We're re-racking it. We're taking all, but we're taking all the like weight, all the free weights off. So just the bar. That's what you do when you re-rack stuff.
Stone nods and then gives you a thumbs up.
Okay.
And as you guys are walking back to the back crew quarters, we are going to cut away for a second to do a thing. Give me 1 second.
You do a thing.
Yeah. But I decided Toth would probably like have gone to the herb garden. Not that that's that exciting, but
Welcome, Dylan. How are you doing today, man?
Hey, what the fuck?
All right.
Doing okay.
All right. Just so that we explain what's going on, Dylan is going to be playing our first main villain. So we're going to cut and we're going to do a scene.
well, way to give it away.
Yeah, no, it's okay.
Interesting.
Just so that you guys don't know, nothing's going on. Okay, so Dylan's going to be joining us for the next 10 minutes. All right. So, First picture is posted in announcements. I'll put this in art chat. Dylan, you stand on the bridge of your ship out in the deep realm space, charting your course back to Level 7. You know the circumstances under what has been going on. You have the concerns and everything racing through your mind. I'm putting it in art chat here. And as you kind of stand looking out, waiting, do you want to describe your character for us, please, really quick?
Yeah. So he should I just put the picture?
Sure, I'll put it in.
Yeah. A tall white Aarakocra, with red eyes and a sharp beak, covered in a very thin armor with wings outstretched, and sharp talons kind of scratching at the floor
And the
in
talons,
anticipation.
and the talons on your hand are also, you can see, they have like a dark glint to them as if they've been like coated in metal as well. And it's a harpy eagle, Aarakocra, for anyone who's any of my bird enthusiasts.
Harpy eagle. Okay, that was what I was about to ask. Yeah.
Yeah. So, as you stand on the bridge, you hear the automatic doors kind of like slide open behind you, or they probably kind of creak open as your lieutenant approaches you from behind. This kind of slightly shorter than you. You're probably like 6'6" or so. Slightly shorter than you. This king vulture, Aarakocra, kind of walks up. You can hear his heavy footsteps, kind of, and as one of his talons drags along the ground as he kind of approaches you from behind. As you're kind of just standing, looking out into space, you hear him say, just kind of talking to you. You have about 6 or 7 crewmates in the room around you, all also Aarakocra. He's going to kind of be like, all right, everyone, are all systems set to defense default? You're going to hear one of them, this like red-tailed hawk, look back. Yes, XO. Excellent. Clear the bridge. You're going to see everyone look past you. Koyatal are going to like file out behind you. And
What's going on?
She said she'd call. Transmission should be about 3 minutes.
Did she say what she was calling about?
No. But are you ready? If it's what we fear?
Well, if she has any honor, then it will be to apologize for stealing our credit for what happened.
You know as well as I, Commander Lau has no honor. But if she betrays you to the Inquisition, what will you do?
Well, I can't only think about myself. I have to think about the house. We will deal with that eventuality when it comes.
I had that same conversation with your father more than once. You remind me of him in many ways. And Koyatal, rest assured, no matter your decision, and I think you are making the right one, I would stand by you regardless. Just like I stood by him.
Thank you, Dothrak.
He's going to look back as you're going to see the hollow table is kind of near the back part of the bridge. This large hexagonal shaped structure is kind of starts flashing a little bit of a bluish flash. Seems like she's ready. You shouldn't keep her waiting. I'll see myself out. I'll keep track of the men, make sure no one's eavesdropping.
Thank you.
Best of luck, sir. As he is going to walk out. What do you do?
I watch the blinking and slowly walk towards the hollow table.
You
Finally
yeah, go ahead.
press the button.
And as that happens, you're going to see like this dark blue smoke that kind of starts to turn white as it billows up and forms over the table. As you come face to face with in art chat, your commanding officer, Commander Luna Lel. This white mind flare with also bright red eyes and tentacles for hair, as you see that she is wearing her white comms officer uniform. As she kind of, you can see her kind of standing there looking a little bit impatient. She's gonna be like, "Thank you for not making me wait too long, Captain Ostilok. How are you doing today?"
Commander Lel, promptness is a courtesy that I extend when earned. I trust I didn't keep you too long. I also trust that the intelligence gleaned from the Hailspoke vessel proves more valuable than the usual slag. My ground team secured it. It's quite a rare prize.
Yes, I wanted to thank you so much for that. Your victory on Hailspoke Ridge was absolutely outstanding, honestly. You really comported yourself well and executed my plan admirably. As for the vessel, it is currently in transit to Arcanor for our comrade dropped to examine. You see that she says that with a sour look on her face.
So Drott is doing a normal engineer's work. Very fitting of him.
His team, he has other things to take care of. But I agree with you there. Regardless, I don't have enough time to waste bandying about what has transpired. I, again, want to commend you for what you've done for me, and thank you so much for bringing me honor in our last battle. But, starting with this little conversation that we're going to have right now, I wanted to ask you, why do you think that I've called you and summoned you back to Corix?
I suppose you'll tell me. No reason to have me guessing.
Oh, but it's just for a little fun. What? Why do you think? Just please, tell me.
Are the rumors true, Commander?
So you have heard them. Good. It's glad that we're on the same page. That saves us a little bit of time. Yes, they are. Your little indiscretion on Baxanel has finally come back to bite you, it seems. I've been told that the priesthood is filing formal charges, that they found a witness for your war crimes, and now they have grounds on the Greyhawk Accords to pursue those. Which means the Inquisition's getting involved. They've petitioned us for your arrest. How do you feel about that?
You wouldn't call if that was it. You would have arrested me when I got there. What other news do you have?
Sharp as ever, Captain Ostilok. Yes, I do have some news for you, which is good. You are actually down on the Inquisition's docket. They have a couple of investigations they're wrapping up before they can divert the manpower to your case. So that means I have a month. Plenty of time for my mind sculptors to turn that brat's truth into a lie and get you off free as a bird, as it were. So you're welcome. But
Thank you, Commander. I am in your debt once again.
you find yourself in my debt frequently, Captain Ostilok, and it is one of your more redeeming qualities. But enough of that. we have told the Inquisition that we're cooperating and that you're going to be held in the Corix Detention Center awaiting the conclusion of the investigation. But I think that a man of your talents rotting his lifespan away in some pearl polished jail is really a waste. So, the second piece of good news I have for you is that Admiral Preck agrees with me, and thus you have your new assignment. You are being sent to the detention, or not the detention, to the transitional facility, but not as a prisoner, but as a hunter. There was recently a prison break where an astral elf priority prisoner broke out just hours after being admitted. It's clear, it's unclear as of yet how many, or if any others escaped with him. The only clue we've been able to turn up so far is a coin found on the Uken landing pad. Moniker of a calling card of the rebel group known as the Conquest's Cost. They were the group that attacked the Yaikel 3 base that a couple months ago. Managed to kill a few of our troops. Your new job is to find and eliminate these brazen rebels before they have the chance to do any more damage than they already have.
I understand. Admiral Preck's mercy is noted. This prison break, these conquest cost maggots. They dared strike at Corix. They're amateurs at war. Hunting them will be a fun diversion.
I was worried you'd be sad to be brought away from the front lines, especially after your successful firebombing. But it's good that we're on the same page. Again, you have your uses, and that's why I've been willing to help you. In terms of current instructions, what I've been told is that when you arrive on Corix, you will meet with Chief Investigator Blakehart. He will give you everything he knows about the escape and will work with you to help you track down the culprits. Doing all of this, while also trying to keep a low profile for yourself, preferably, is the method you need to go about doing this. You need to stay out of sight and use your crew and lieutenants to do the legwork where possible. If the Inquisition figures out you're not in prison, well, they're not going to ask us nicely again to arrest you. They'll send people after you themselves. But I'm sure that you understand that, yes?
I do. Investor Bleichart will find me very efficient. I'm sure that my son can remain on the front lines, and perhaps my lieutenant as well.
I would suggest you keep them with yourself. The reach of these rebels is unknown. We suspect them of being a smaller band, but it's hard to quite say. That, with the fact that you'll need a trusted lieutenant to lead any frontal assaults, would give you a good reason to have him stay with you. Now, if you wish to leave him behind, I can have him join my battle group, no problem. But, as you
He'll
know,
stay with me. You said to keep a low profile, Commander. How absolute is that directive? If these rebels force a confrontation, does discretion bind my talons?
No. You need to keep a low profile personally, if possible. It's merely a risk factor. Again, if the news that you're not in Corix gets out, then you'll have bigger problems than this small group of rebels. However, your ship, your men, they have no such bindings on them. Only you. The Jackal Legacy is an asset we can't quite afford to take out of circulation pending your incarceration. So, with that said, it has been informed that your first mate will be taking over the captainship of the Jackal Legacy in lieu of your arrest. So, there's nothing out of place for you and your crew to be wandering the galaxy as so long as you yourself are not spotted in person, if possible. It's your discretion, and it's your head, so do with it what you will. That being said, it should go without saying that this mission is extremely important, Captain Ostelok. You were on the knife's edge, just a hair away from going to prison, and I pulled you out of the fire. Originally, Drott had taken interest in pursuing this project. Fortunately for you, Lord Admiral Preck agreed with my assessment that you are the man for the job. But know this, you're still on that knife's blade. Should you fail, well, you understand what I'm saying, yes?
Rot has been sniffing around this quadrant. Prek was the one who appointed him. He must be desperate or easily flattered. Fear not, Commander. I understand the precariousness of my perch. Failure is not an option you need to contemplate.
Perfect. I have absolute faith in you, Captain. After all, a man of your, let's say, taste is perfect for this. Do remember these rebels, their allies, their families. No one knows who they are, and no one cares. There are no crimes or courts out here, so as long as they disappear, it doesn't matter what happens to them. Oh, except for one, possibly. It is, however unlikely, a possibility that someone from my assignment, Ringo, could have escaped on Corix. If this is the case, and you come across one, I need you to take them alive. Or at least alive long enough for me to question them and ensure that no one else has slipped through our grasp. I've already had to direct North Star Protocol resources to ensure no sendings can get through. But still, if any of them are in the wind, we need to find them. As you know, my project on Ringo is the most successful in the quadrant. And you're going to help me keep it that way.
No crimes, no court, just disappearances. Refreshing simplicity, if I can't be in the open. Although you said that my fleet will also be pulled. No matter. Their allies and their families, loose ends snap easily. And a Ringo escapee, alive and for questioning, I'll ensure that they're presentable for your inquiries. My crew understands the value of fresh intelligence.
They only need to be alive, so do with that what you will. But it's unclear if there have been any escapees. There may be one, there may be multiple. We just need to make sure none of them get back to the project site. Because if they do, it can only cause more problems. I'm trying to go for a 100% incarceration rate, and I'm close to hitting that number. The longer that we drag this out, the more chance there is that word gets back to them. So, I'm working on accelerating the timeline. Hopefully we'll have everyone off the planet in the next year, instead of our previously negotiated. Anyway, that's my job. Your job is to find the rebels and make sure that they all, well, die your style of death. But good. Seems like we're on the same page. Do you have any final questions, Captain Ostelok?
You've been perfectly clear about relegating me and my whole crew to this task.
Relegating, that's not so kind a term. Promoting in an alternative direction, let's say.
Understood, Commander Lel. Corix will await its hunger. May I take my leave?
Yes, you may, Captain. Keep me updated on the situation. We'll talk soon. and then she is going to disappear as the mist collapses back down into the table. And do you do anything else?
Can I talk to
Sure, yeah.
Dalarook real quick?
The door will open, and your first mate will walk back in. Daltharuk. How'd it go?
It's as we feared. There was a witness. So she says. I don't understand. We scoured that cursed temple stone by Though I guess thoroughness is difficult when the prey scatters. This is a volatile complication. And just as the acclaim for my victory should have solidified my position, we are being relegated to hunting down rebels. They sprung an astral elf, from jail. We'll have more information on Corix, but for now, let's get there as soon as we can.
Astral elf. So they think you might be Ring Scythian then?
They hope to gain the entry, but so far it hasn't worked, and I'm not sure it will this time.
We should play this close to the vest. I have my doubts about this rumor. I'm concerned Commander Lel might be playing you and might have invented it specifically to exert more influence.
I agree, but I can't disobey her orders right now.
All I'm saying is that we should keep our information close to the vest. If we eliminate these rebels and get this elf back, we shouldn't immediately report in his capture. If possible, we should try to interrogate him ourselves. If we can get the way out of him, then perhaps that is something that a claim even she can't steal. She's afraid of you, I think. You have comported yourself better than I'm sure she calculated. There may be a chance for you to move up if a void appears.
Hopefully, Draught loses his position soon. But thank you for your wisdom. You've been very kind to me all these years.
I've done my duty, as have you, and as will your son. It is my honor to serve the House of the Pearl Talons.
We thank you for your service. Please tell my son of these unfoldings, and tell him to retreat from the front lines. Luna said that he should stay by your side since you will be, on paper, captaining this ship.
Excellent. I'll inform him immediately and tell him to meet us at Corix. He'll nod his head. It'll be good to get a fresh hunt in.
Haven't been grounded. Well, haven't found people while grounded in a long time.
This should be fun. And he is going to walk out.
Cool.
Awesome. Thanks, Dylan. Bye now.
No problem.
Yeah.
Get out of here!
Okay.
Hey, great job. Bro had some aura. What?
Get him out of here!
Yeah.
Well role played.
So that is a new thing that I'm gonna do for our first villain. Is I was like, I've got so many people asking me if they can help out. We'll have some people play some critical NPCs, and that way you can also do some cutscenes so that y'all can kind of like develop the villain before you actually.
You mean we get to kill Dylan? Sick, dude.
Let's go, dude! Fuck yeah, dude!
I'm kidding.
Hopefully, yeah.
Oh,
But
I hate that guy that I have never played with.
awesome.
Okay, so he has a lieutenant and a son,
Mm-hmm.
and
Yeah,
okay, interesting.
he's got his battle.
Target-rich environment.
He's got his battle group. He's got his ship that he's on, and then he's got a couple other ships under his command, and his first mate of his ship. So
it won't be just him. It'll be him and like a small crew.
yeah, it's not just him. He's got like his battle group going after you. It's a captain, a Farron captain.
So we're killing the sun first, right?
We'll see how it works out.
Right, guys?
We'll see how that works out. Awesome. You guys.
Oh,
are
yeah,
awesome.
yeah.
So we're gonna cut back to everybody else. So we're gonna
That's out
cut
of
back
character.
to Giannis here. So Giannis, I guess, is anybody in their room right now? Is my question.
No, I don't think so. Unless it's like bedtime.
Could I have found Trogdor to help me weightlift?
Trogdor's in the gym too, so you would have walked in right before Trogdor walks in. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Cool. Just thought, I have 8 strength. I probably need a spotter if I'm being honest, And Giannis seemed like he was done for the day, so I didn't want to bother him. I will. What is Trogdor doing as you're?
Charter like walks into the room and he doesn't even notice you. He's like very lost in thought, and he just like on autopilot goes and like puts the weight on the bar and like just starts pumping some iron, dude.
Okay, I think Stone just like appears above you and is like gonna like I guess spot you for now until you're like
Yeah, Charter like blinks and then he'll like put the thing on the thing, technical words, and be like, Stone, hi there.
I'll message. You can keep going. I'll take next turn.
Oh, okay, great. Yeah. And so Charter will finish his set and then like switch.
And then I'll message you. I am not as strong.
Oh,
Help. Help. I'll try to take one of the
no
plates off.
worries, dude. I got you. And he'll adjust the weight because he has 18 strength. So he'll take off everything and be like, there you go.
I'll, start lifting, I guess. And then as I'm, working with Trogdor, I'll message him and say, I need a favor. Could you do?
Oh, sure. Anything for a friend.
I will make sure Boris Naoyama always helps you. Look, one of my other friends is Arena, but
That's
I
great.
do not wish for her to see me as I am. Not until
Oh,
I've gotten better.
okay.
I
So what do you need?
I would ask that you are friendly to her.
Well, I'm friendly to everyone.
Exactly. So not much harder than you normally do.
Okay.
But
Or are you asking
Damien
me like,
feels she has no place here.
oh,
Is cut off from group. I do not want that for her.
okay. So you're gonna like later when you feel better, you're gonna be like, oh hey, it's me, your friend. But for right now, she's lonely and she needs somebody to be her friend.
Nah.
This sounds like something I can do. I'll go
Good.
chat with her soon.
Well, I still need help, but yes, soon. And I'm gonna like be struggling to lift the bar back up
I'll be like,
I'm
you got it. Don't give
because I'm also doing this in full plate armor, so I'm like, okay,
here and help you out.
cool. Cool. I guess we'll just work out for a bit. And then does it seem like is it the same day as the training session?
Yes, this is like that afternoon.
Okay. Okay.
So is everybody in the gym? Like this whole crew's just gym bros? Who's not in the gym?
Well, Giannis and Galerin left, so
Oh,
it's just me and Chugdor right now.
Yes.
what about Rennick and Rook?
I mean, I would be right next door in the firing range, maybe.
Exactly. Yeah.
And I think Rennick is with Amari. Is that right?
Is with Amari working on crafting stuff. So, as that happens, I guess everyone's outside of their room. So, Giannis, I guess you just want to break in and steal every item that's not tied down. Giannis,
Huh?
you want to just start stealing everything that's not tied down? Is that what we're doing?
I guess so. If that's the plan.
Great.
But
So you walk in. Did any like change out of your armor, or are you like carrying around your weapons, or like what are y'all doing? Like
I don't think I take it off. I think
you
it
don't.
just
you know,
yeah.
I don't either, because reasons. So
Rook probably has like his coat and hat just laying on his bunk in his room, along with all the other spare weapons that he's got just laying on the shelf.
You know, speaking of hygiene, Stone, I don't know if that armor thing is you should take a shower.
I can cast prestidigitation at will, so like I'm good.
He's fine.
Okay.
I can also make someone else soil themselves. So watch what you say.
I'm gonna shit your pants.
Slight side note, that was the very first thing that ever happened in the original version of the Quad S campaign when I played Riker.
We don't have
First introduction to the characters was I wet his pants before I even got to introduce it.
Love that. Love that.
You know, it is what it is. It's a good old
I don't know how I make a Warforged soil themselves, but we can. I don't know.
We'll figure it out.
Leak some oil.
Anyway, Jonah, you're going through the rooms, grabbing as much stuff as you can, and piling it into Aaron's room as Galeron's like scratching onto the door, just the word storage. The thing that you find the strangest is as you go into. I do have a question. Cassidy, would they be hidden at all, or do you just have them like with your stuff?
I think they're like completely wrapped in my cloak, the like ceremonial cloak that I received.
So you'd find the ceremonial cloak
There
that
is like wrapped in.
you would find Stone's ceremonial cloak, and as you pick it up, you find that there is like it feels like it's heavy, like there's something inside of it. Do you want to look or no?
yes.
Great.
Oh god.
You unwrap it.
I rolled a nat one wisdom save. That was stupid to look at. So like it's like I'm like, oh, what is this? And then
Where is this? Is it under this?
this is bad.
Yes.
Mm,
Yes and no. Like
I'm trying to find their descriptions. Just give me a second. What?
oh, it's I can.
Yeah, can you describe them? Can you describe the ones you have? Yeah.
Yeah. Let me go down to. Okay. Mm. Hold on. Let me just do this. I low-key forgot which two are mine. Okay.
You have the two ones that are highlighted.
That's what. Okay.
Yeah.
So opening up the cloak, you see two keys that are pretty. They're larger than what you would normally expect. But one is made of gray crystal, and the inside shifts and moves as if there's a storm that's raging underneath. And the end of the ring looks like it has angel wings on it. And then the second ring, the second key has is made of cracked bone. It looks like ivory, and the bone is from some creature that you maybe wouldn't have heard of. But it seems ancient and powerful. Both of them do.
Is it a nature or history check? 'Cause I'm bad at both of them. But I'm curious.
To check what?
I don't know if I would like know what his bone is.
It'd be like.
Is it just not possible?
Well, do you have any mythical creatures on your planet?
Like
Bog.
dragons.
Like-
Sure, why not?
You have okay. You can roll a nature check for it.
13.
You think it might be like dragon bone, maybe, but it's like
Yeah.
a different texture than what you're used to. It's like a petrified bone.
Ooh, Jonah thinks it's a copper dragon. Anyway,
It's
That's-
like
Jonah.
it's like this grayish white color. The bone is,
Yeah.
Fair enough.
and they're both like brimming with power.
I would like see that and then just immediately like fold it back over. And is there any other stuff in Stone's room that's like I can take?
Yeah, there probably would be Stone. Do you have any other personal effects? And who's staying with Stone? It's Toth, right?
Yeah. You'd probably just find some like a rusted knife. Maybe some more like tattered bits of clothing, like another cloak or something.
But it's like it's distinctively Stone's. I would put his robe and keys away, not
Mhm.
take that, and then get everything else.
And then, just so you know, when he says it's brimming with power, you can feel like when you get put your hand close to them that there is like even though you don't have like adept arcane senses, on close inspection you can like tell that these things are magical just by like the presence that you feel close to them. When you touch the key that looks like it has the storm in the crystal and like the shaft of it, and it shocks you, like it gives you static shock. It's actually somewhat painful when you touch it.
Yeah, then I would just not touch it
Yeah, and then
anymore. That's why.
and then the bone one is like is cool to the touch, but like excessively cool to the touch. Like it's not. It's like unnaturally cool to the touch. So yeah.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
okay, you put them back.
I think as you go through Stone's things, you don't find anything of value. It looks like he was basically scrounging for like scraps and stuff before you were all taken to that arena or that court.
Gotcha. I'm just taking stuff, but not the keys from everyone.
Awesome. do you only break into the guys' rooms, or do you break into any of the girls' rooms?
Are there anyone in the girls' rooms?
Mostly no.
What does that mean?
Elizabeth's friend is sleeping in her room, in Elizabeth's room, but they have nothing on them. So
If I knew they had nothing on them and I knew they didn't have anything in their rooms, then I would not. If I thought they would, like Sarah, right? Doesn't she have something in her room? Whatever her name
she
is.
would have some stuff. Amari would definitely have stuff. Yonling would definitely have stuff. Birdie would have some personal. Well, Birdie wouldn't have any personal effects because she's in prison. But Sarah and Lucy both would have personal effects.
I guess I would break into places that I know people weren't in.
So you're just like double checking everything. You manage to like steal a bunch of stuff and bring it back to the room. As Galeron's gonna like open the door. Yeah. Toth, where are you right now? Just curious.
I think Toth would be in the garden, the herb garden.
Okay.
Or maybe the other place that has like growing things.
So like you could be upstairs if you wanted to.
What's that area down at the south end? That's or if there's upstairs, just
When I say upstairs, I mean like topside in the jungle, like looking out into the jungle.
No, I don't think it'd be that dramatic. Like the area down south where the ship is, isn't there like water and some plants down there?
The plants, everyone has cleared those out last session. That's kind of part.
Oh.
Part of what they did.
Where'd they go?
They dropped into the pit because they're clearing it out so that they can park the Calisavir in there or the Wolfsbane in the hangar.
Oh, so there's nothing growing down here at all.
Except in the herb garden. But there is like obviously moss all over the walls of the pit, vines, other shrubbery, and there is a waterfall that covers half of the place still.
All right. Well, if maybe over the course of however long, I might have like tried to find some like potted planters or something and like start growing something. But anyways, it's only been a day.
Okay. So you're just kind of like checking out the herb garden, seeing what's going on with that.
Yeah, and also did Giannis break into our room?
Yes.
Would he have gone through like stuff I would have had at all?
Do you have anything on you?
I mean nothing like important. I think I would probably have like some perfume dials or vials or something. Some just some royal jewelry.
Yeah, you find some like things that actually look to be of some value, Giannis. Like a couple of like probably like clay vessels that are like tightly sealed that seem to have some liquid in them, as well as like some jewelry that is like gold jewelry that probably incorporates some like jade, lapis lazuli, that kind of thing. The gold is pretty tarnished after the years of burial. Probably would that be correct? Do you think, Kyle?
Yeah, and I'm kind of thinking they'd be like jeweled or maybe like some scarab inlays and stuff, and then the vials will be full of like maybe frankincense and myrrh and things like that.
Okay, nice. So yeah, like you can tell there's definitely like a nice scent that comes from these bottles, but they are pretty tightly sealed. Do you want to like take that stuff too, Giannis? I'm assuming you do want to just take everything. Jonah, you there?
What?
Are you taking all of Toth's stuff too? He's got like some bottles of like nice smelling stuff and some jewelry and whatnot. Okay, cool.
Yes.
So you're taking everything, and as this happens, you bringing everything to Galeron. You're pulling everything, like pulling things into the room, and as that happens, do you want to like just scatter it everywhere, or do you want to like put it specifically in one spot?
I'm not gonna like break anything.
Okay.
But like, I think I would put all of Trogdor's stuff. I would ask Galeron, like, where would be the most annoying place to put something for the kid that
He's like, well, probably if he sleeps in the top bunk, I think. So if you just put it all on there.
I'm gonna put all of Trogdor's stuff on the top bunk.
He's gonna say, perhaps these two, like he's gonna look at the perfume bottles. Anything too fragile, we probably should put on the ground. just so he doesn't throw it. But for Trogdor's
You're
stuff, yeah. So you're like put Trogdor's full chainmail armor up on there.
just the most inconvenient stuff, like places.
Yeah.
I'll like try to hide something really well. So like hopefully in like 2 months he finds it and is like, man, what the frick? Like hide something where he finds it later on.
Like hide his stuff around the room. Like you put all y'all stuff in there, and then any of his effects you like hiding.
Yes.
Okay, great. So you're like hiding them in every nook and cranny of it. It's a small room, but he actually has it somewhat furnished with the cubbies and things like that. You're trying to like hide it in any corner you can find. And then as you guys kind of exit the room, Galaran's gonna close the door. All right. So now what do we do?
We wait and act like nothing happened.
Playing it cool. I like it. Excellent. He's gonna nod, walk out.
Wait, hold on. We should put our stuff in there too, so they don't know who did it.
Astute. He's gonna nod his head. I wouldn't have thought about that. But yes, I'll go get my things. You get yours.
Bet.
What did you get caught stealing your own stuff?
Huh?
What did you get caught stealing your own stuff?
Yeah.
Gallagher was gonna walk out of his room with like his like the jangling of his full plate armor. I'm gonna put this on his bed. As he's gonna like walk in through the room, he's gonna heave it up onto the bed. As well.
What's the plan here? I'm so confused.
What's the plan here?
Like you're stealing our stuff.
So
Get
no,
someone
okay. The plan is, we make it look like you guys pranked the kid. In doing so, we actually pranked the kid and everyone else, and like,
And everyone else thinks he's
and everyone else thinks he stole it as like a prank. That's the.
And you guys get pranked by this because of him being annoyed at you. And just
Dollar or whatever was like, hey, how do we prank people? Like, oh, this is what we do.
well, you were the one who came up with the idea of filling a space with objects, so it's really
Yeah.
your idea.
So funny thing is, Giannis actually did that to a rookie named Jordan Nwara in 2017. That's how I. That's literally how I thought. I'm not lying. He filled his car with popcorn.
You're just all right. Okay. So as happens, you guys are gonna like walk out of the area. He's like, so like, do we want to sit and play cards here and like wait for people to find out that all their stuff is gone, or do we like vacate the premises?
Are you a gambling man?
I do like to gamble on occasion, yes.
I have 10 gold and some bottles of wine and some pretty cool cups.
He's gonna nod. Bottles of wine. He's gonna like kind of like stroke one of his ears, kind of like scratch it a little bit. I mean, I'd be happy to gamble some gold pieces with you. It's not like I have much to spend them on.
Yeah. Same here, and then I'll like. So it doesn't really matter.
I'll gamble for your wine if you want. I mean,
That
it'll be
works.
useful when this is all over.
Do you have wine? Do you have anything to gamble?
I have gold. I don't have many things in sort of like useful or deluxe goods. The only thing I have a bottle of whiskey, but that's high mount vintage. I'm not going to just trade that away.
We can just play regular cards for now.
We should gamble. Brought up gambling. We should gamble. We should gamble a little bit of gold.
This guy a game at it like an act. That would be funny.
He's a little bit. he gotta pass the time doing something. He's a
Yeah,
paladin,
alright.
but like,
I'd be like, shoot, man, I'll gamble. Screw it.
he's like, all right, what do you have any? He's like, cards, dice. What do you want to do?
We'll go cards. You know, play what would it be? We'll play like Texas Hold'em.
Texas Hold'em.
I guess
I have no idea what Texas is or what.
it
Hold'em
wouldn't
is.
be Texas Hold'em in here.
It would, because don't you have? Isn't Texas?
No, I have like Dallas and I have San Antonio.
You could call it Dallas Hold'em or whatever.
Yeah, we'll call it Dallas Hold'em.
It'll be like, oh,
Nah, still Texas, just named by Dallas, Texas. It was his last name. Yeah.
He'll be like, sure, let's play. Like, I don't know the game, but if you teach it to me, we can play.
Knox, do you know how to play Texas
I
Hold'em?
know, yeah.
Okay, bet. I will teach.
You don't actually want to like go in and do like start an activity and play a hand of poker.
Why not?
Okay, let's do it. One hand. One hand.
Bet. Let's freaking go.
All right, get in on poker.
There's
Oh,
an activity.
I remember.
Can we join as spectators?
You can, yeah.
Author.
I mean, I'm wondering if like
Okay.
it'll let us.
I'm gonna join table. I just need you to join the table here, Jonah.
Okay. It's loading.
Okay. Everyone else can spectate. We'll play one hand of poker, and then we'll talk to some other people so that we can do some more stuff.
Yes.
And then maybe we can do a poker night playthrough later. Like you guys can all gamble if you want.
Yeah, game wins.
Yeah. So.
Okay.
Are you in?
It just said 100%, and it is still spinning.
I see you on here.
Okay. Join table.
Bet. Start game. Starting in 8 seconds. Who's spamming emojis? You,
How are you spamming emojis?
All right.
I don't know what to do.
Okay. So $100 is 1 gold. So you have 10 gold here.
$100 1 gold.
Yeah.
I'll check. Okay. Let's see. I'll bet a gold.
I'll hold, and we'll play one more hand.
Bet. Let's go, fluffing.
You didn't actually win a gold there, but
yeah, I did win a gold.
I didn't have.
Oh wait, no, I didn't. You're right. I had nothing. Also.
Okay, we'll actually play a hand this time if it's actually decent. I'm not this decent. That one was decent, but all right, cool. He also doesn't really understand this game, so
Fair.
He'll play this hand regardless. He'll raise you 3 gold.
Oh, bet. I'll call.
Okay.
I will. Oh,
it's my turn. I'll check.
I'll check.
Okay. This is gonna be the last hand, I guess. So I will raise. He'll raise you 2 gold, I guess. Just trying to get it going. If I can.
I will call.
Okay. He'll go all in.
I'll call. Screw it. Dang it.
You have a kind off the flop, dog.
Yeah, it was. I wasn't gonna do anything anyway.
All right. Well, get old, kid. All right. So we'll go back. So he's gonna win 10 gold off you.
Bet.
How do I quit this? Oh, there we go. Leave activity. All right. So you guys play 2 hands of poker and he wins 10 gold off you. All right. Everybody else, what are we doing?
It
I'm
says
trying to
we're
figure out how to
still-
leave this activity.
Yeah, I'm trying to leave it too. I don't know how to do it.
You got to click the leave. It's like leave the call. Instead of leave the call, there's a leave activity button.
I'm just gonna.
So I'll say actually, you guys are like working out, doing different things. By this point, it's getting somewhat late in the afternoon. And I can drag you out and back actually, and that should, yeah, okay.
Did I
So that didn't
talk
actually
to
force
what?
leave
Okay.
it. So I didn't force leave it for him. But you guys will go out and come back, and when you're back, hold on a second. All right, so like it's getting closer towards the afternoon. Heron's gonna come down. There's still enough leftovers for you guys to eat again, so you guys don't need to go hunting. But Yonling will whip up the rest of the leftovers and like call for dinner as the afternoon drifts on. Do any of y'all like during the next couple hours while y'all are working on? Does anyone go back to their rooms, or do y'all kind of just like wait until dinner, eat, and then go back?
I don't think so. I think it'd just be, yeah, no.
Okay. So y'all are all just hanging out, chatting, doing different things. You guys sit down for dinner, and Damien's gonna kind of like stand up. All right, everyone. Great training this morning. I just wanted to go over a couple of announcements real quick. We have 4 days till we need to leave for Bakadur. And I have a few things that I need to take care of with you all. So, yes, I know we trained hard today, but we're going to be in a little bit more of a focused training mode from here on out. He's like, I'm going to make a list. Not tomorrow, but the next day we're going to be going on a field trip. It's going to be on planet, not off world, but it's going to be just so you're all ready for it. You can say, it'll be myself, Kato, Lizzie, Toth, Yonling, Rennick, Rook, and Heron. We're going to be heading to one of the Nather Mist centrifuge pumps on this planet. The infrastructure of this planet and the bases are very similar, as they were made by the same people, as the infrastructure on Bakadur. So we'll be able to show you what you need to do and walk you through the process. Tomorrow I want to do combat training with Giannis, which I'm going to need at the very least Sunny, Galarin, Trogdor, Irina, and Stonethor. So he's going to look towards Giannis. We're going to test your limit. Sound fun?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Good. And if, Trogdor, you have any ill will towards Giannis, you're just going to get to beat the crap out of him. So.
I don't.
Well, great.
I'm gonna look at Yongling and be oh shit. Oh shit.
Or you're going to look towards Galarin. Galarin's just going to be like, he's just going to kind of grin. You mean Galarin? Do you mean
Galarin? Yeah, I
Yeah,
meant Galarin.
yeah. He's going to look, he's going to be like,
No.
I'm like,
Amari's going to raise her hand. Rennick has some experiments he wants to run, and I'm going to be doing flight lessons with Rook. When's a good time for that? Good time for that is tomorrow. If you can bring Keita with you on the flight lessons as well, that'd be preferable too.
Rook audibly groans.
He's like, Keito's going to be like, Omar's going to look, we'll see. He might need some one-on-one. Whatever, do what you need to do.
Well.
Regardless, tomorrow we're going to be training. The next day, we're going to be doing a field trip. After that, the third day is going to be final preparations. And then there's going to be final preparations and equipment assembly. And day 4, we're going to be going over the plan. So, or actually, let's say day 3, we'll discuss the plan in detail. Day 4, we'll assemble equipment and do a walkthrough of the plan as well. So, any questions?
nope.
Good. I look forward to it. Let's eat. And you guys are all gonna sit down, except for Toth, because Toth doesn't eat. But he can
I'd still
He can be
sit.
there.
I'd still sit down. I'm not gonna.
Yeah, I was gonna say. No, I say.
Yeah, I said you could still be there if you want, but you're not gonna eat.
I think Stone won't eat in front of everyone, and we'll just go back to his room.
Okay. And as Stone, you go back to your room, you do notice that there is only the keys on the bed, and everything else that you have is missing, as well as everything Giannis has. Or no, not Giannis. Who's Toth?
Toth has is missing.
I can't remember whose rooms are whose.
I run and grab the keys, and quickly like wrap them up again, and then like tie them with twine, and then I think I just like slip them underneath my breastplate. So I'm just gonna hold on to them. I'm not gonna let them get out my sight again. Because I feel like that was irresponsible, seeing all of my stuff everywhere, you know. So I'm gonna instead, after that, go back out, and message Damien. There's a thief amongst us.
Damon's gonna raise his eyebrows. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if there are multiple thieves among us. What do you mean?
They took my things and toast.
If Sarah were here, I'd probably look right at
They
Lucy.
rummaged through my things and toast.
He's like, all right, guys, not cool. So Stone says someone took his stuff. Anybody want to have something to confess?
Can we roll like kind of like an insight check on the table to see if anyone like?
Sure.
Because I see Jonah there barely able to hold on, so I'm guessing Giannis is the same
I
way.
already Giannis failing.
No, Giannis is stone cold. Jonah can't keep it in.
All right, no, yeah, Giannis, I want to see a performance check out of Giannis.
Yeah.
Or deception, one of the two.
It's both bad. It's both bad.
Galarin's sitting next to you, and he'll give you help action.
All right, bud. Advantage? Oh, let's go. Doesn't matter because Cassidy rolled a 20. I rolled an 18.
Okay, I rolled an 18 as well.
Dirty.
I can't even beat that.
All of... You know what? Galarin's going to tap you with some guidance, too. Or does he have blessed... No, he doesn't have blessed warrior. Never mind. He has a different one. Sorry.
I guess it's not. Is it like obvious that he's doing this?
Yeah, it's not that obvious, but you know, he doesn't have guidance anyway. That was a different paladin I made. So Galarin's just like sitting back, you know, kind of chilling. I'm gonna roll for him.
It'd be kind of sus if he just leans over and Giannis.
So you do know that like bro's being a little sus. Galarin rolls a 9, so he's just like actively sitting back with this whistling, like he's like trying to play it cool. Giannis is actually playing it cool, but Galarin's going like do 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 do. He's like actively like whistling, like trying to seem like way too nonchalant. But something you know that Giannis is acting a little sus. Galarin's acting turbo sus, but nobody else is like. But also, all of Giannis's stuff was missing too. So
I'm going to message Giannis and say, "What did you do?"
I'd be like, is all my stuff gone too? Did you check everyone else's rooms?
No, I just checked mine. But you seem suspicious. As does your friend.
Friend, I mean, I just met this guy. Like we literally just met. Like I've been. You guys, why would I take your stuff? Did you happen to?
Seems like we got some. Seems like we got some new people around here with sticky fingers. I guess. Hey, no judgment here. Just if you come out and say it, we won't be mad.
We're gonna
We're
look
waiting
at
on you.
what do we do? When do we stop the prank?
Are they still both low HP?
No. They've all short rested. So
So, what's going to happen is I'm about to walk to my room. And if I find any of my stuff missing, I'm shooting Galerin. I'm not going to shoot to kill you, mind you. Just, it's going to hurt.
He'll look at Galerin and be like, "Yeah, Galerin, did you take our stuff?"
he's gonna be like, "What do you mean? I am a paladin, a warden and sentinel of the High Mount. I would never do something like that."
None of those things mean jack shit to me.
Look, if you
Who's
knew
Jack?
me, you would
Why
know
is
that
he
this
stupid?
couldn't be me.
Well, what if we just found the stuff and then figured it out from there?
You can go check.
I like
my
that
room, and
idea.
it'll be there.
That is a good idea. Let's go
See?
look at everyone's room to see where the stuff is. It's got to be in one of the rooms.
It could be anywhere, right? How do you know it's in a room?
It's got to be in one of the rooms. know
I agree.
All right, so
Probably whoever stole it wasn't smart enough to move it to a different room. They probably put it in their own room.
So it was Galerin and Giannis. All right.
Like,
You
it was
know-
not me. You are like quick to jump to accusations.
We share a room.
Let's go see if our stuff's gone. And then I'll start walking back to the room.
Gallon's like, go check and see if... Gallon's like, you're unmuted, Cassidy, by the way. But Gallon's gonna be like, I'm gonna go check and see if my stuff's stolen as well. And he's gonna get up and walk away too.
Did anyone come sit at the table? Sorry.
What do you say, Tom?
I was wondering if anyone doesn't leave.
Yeah, does anyone not leave and go check their stuff?
Yeah, sure. I'll come along just so I don't have to.
He does, or no, actually, Aaron. As soon as this happens, Aaron's gonna immediately get up and sprint to go check his stuff.
Actually, can I get up and cast Detect Magic?
Sure.
Okay. Just kind of walk down the line. Just wait for a ping.
Yeah.
There-
you get a ping
there's-
from any of your items that are magical in Heron's room. And Heron's gonna be standing with the door open, just looking down at all this stuff in his room. Which one of you? Because his room was very neat and orderly. He's like, which one of you did this?
Karen,
Oh,
why
there's-
would you steal our stuff and not say anything?
Was it you?
I was in the gym with Galerin, and then Giannis, and then Trogdor saw us leave, and then we played poker and gambled, and I lost all my money. That's what happened. And then I will like empty my pockets, and then Galerin hopefully brings out the gold he wants.
I was gonna like shake his gold coins, and be like, yes, he taught me a new game. He sucked at it.
It is luck based. I did not suck.
Oh, I feel like it's skill based to some degree.
So you were hanging out together the whole time?
Exactly.
You saw us walk by you.
I didn't see him do it, and he didn't see me do it, so we
Guys,
did
we,
that the whole
we,
time.
we came from lights, bro. We fixed the lights, guys. Come on.
Exactly.
I'm gonna walk past Heron and just grab my hat, coat, and my guns.
Heron's just gonna be like, whoever did this is gonna clean it up now. He's gonna look at you, Rook. Was it you? You do this?
Touch me and I'll kill you.
You didn't say no.
Do I look like the kind of ornery bastard that has both the time and the patience for practical jokes?
What does that word mean?
Giannis, you overgrown bastard.
Ornery or bastard? Because I can give you explanations for either. Galeron's gonna say.
Ornery.
Disagreeable. Is generally a
Well,
pretty good.
If we're talking about people that are disagreeable, and then I look at Aaron,
He's just gonna look. What he said also applies to me. Whoever made this mess is gonna clean it up. What even was this? He's like, I hate every single one of you. And I will figure out who did this. And I'm gonna get them back in some way. Because you know one thing, I am very, very petty. Gallern's gonna be like, It was Giannis. Yep.
I'm gonna be. It was both of us. What do you mean? It's very obviously both of us.
It was clearly your idea. I was like, no, we shouldn't do this. It's not a good idea. I was trying to talk you out of it the whole time.
That is the biggest lie I've heard today, other than the fact that what's it called? Ornery.
Why?
Stone is gonna just go in and grab his stuff and then walk out.
I think I would look at Giannis very loudly, just be like, why? Why do this?
You ever heard of a prank? Just a prank, bro.
We're supposed to be infiltrating enemy bases, trusting each other.
Maybe this was an exercise on infiltration and deception.
It was a team bonding exercise, a little roughhousing, a little razzmatazz.
What he said.
From down the hallway, Stone is gonna turn and message Giannis and say, "Forget what you saw. Touch them again, and you will have to die."
I'm gonna message back. First of all, I'm gonna think I could probably take you. Second of all, messaging back is like, I'm blind in one eye, and I'm 80% blind in the other. I didn't see shit.
I know the video you're referencing.
Yes.
I know that video. Is that camera on?
We're around death threats like it's candy here. Like, I'm gonna kill you if you do this thing. And we have yet to test those.
He's gonna be like,
Stone just responds, "My master died for me to have those. Never touch them again." And that is all I will say.
Okay. Then I'll just. I probably won't respond to that.
but don't you want to touch them even more now?
Wisdom
like-
save.
The most like. Can I give a thumbs up through message? Is that how that works?
Sure.
I like the message.
If infiltration and deception were your goals, you've failed at both.
Hey, I infiltrated pretty well.
He infiltrated every single one of your rooms, and we weren't trying to deceive. We were just trying to, he was trying to have a little bit of fun. You can't really blame him, can you? He's
Yes.
new around here.
I'm a fun guy.
I can
Oh,
blame.
lighten up a
Fun
bit.
guy.
It's all in good fun.
Just shakes my head slowly.
See, and look how worked up Heron is, as he's like trying, like he's getting tired, like he's like pulling down the armor off of his back. He's like, ugh. He's gonna hold up the chainmail shirt. Is this yours? He looks into Trogdor.
I'm gonna like squint at it like, is it? Oh, it is. Oh, here, let me help you.
He's like, do not enter my domicile. He's gonna put his hand up.
Trogdor like freezes, like foot in the air, and then he slowly backtracks.
This is a private domicile. I will not be here. Anyway, he's gonna then like throw the chainmail out onto the floor. Gallerin, Gallerin be like, I'm coming. He's gonna walk in and grab his armor off the top bed. It's like, this is the lamest prank ever. What were you even thinking? that we'd get this reaction out of you, quite frankly.
It went pretty well. Yeah, this is exactly how I thought it was going to go down.
Damien just standing at the other end of the hall. Gallon, can you get like my stuff while you're over there? Just like real quick.
We took Damien stuff. That's so scary.
Yeah. Amari's squeezed past. She's like rifling. Most of her stuff's in the workshop, but she's like rifling through what she has. Gallon's like, fine. Stuff. All right. Well, that was certainly interesting. Something happened there, I guess. We can all like go back and get some food now if you all want to sit down and like not cut each other's throats, perchance. Damien's gonna say.
I'll be like, the only thing I'm cutting tonight is cheese.
He's gonna look.
Oh no, I fart in my sleep.
Of all the countless planets, of all the infinite stars, I got stuck with this.
How I'm feeling too, to be honest.
This is
Oh, me too.
These are the people that had to survive the Farrens.
No. These are the people who are going to. Youngling's like, actually, correction, Rennick. These are the people who are going to defeat the Farron Empire and drive them out of the quadrant.
Right now, the only thing this little band of misfits needs is to play patty cake.
Are you offering Rennick?
I can guarantee Gara does not know what that is.
Is that another gambling game?
You can gamble in it.
Any game is a gambling game.
Any game is a gambling game. Does
I
Gara
just
say
like
that?
I just like slowly turn and like listening to all this. I just slowly turn, look deadpan at Rennick. Just you can see my soul dying in my eyes.
Amari's gonna walk out with like her bag over her shoulder. He's gonna pat you on the back. Yana's like, good to see that you're fitting in here. Thanks, boys. I always appreciate this kind of thing.
So wait, hold on. I'll be like, you're welcome. You're very welcome. Is she being sarcastic?
Yes.
Good.
She's gonna be like, she's gonna walk past Galerin. Next time, I'm going to put Thunderwave trap on my door. Be careful.
Like,
Challenge mode.
it's just a plush.
He's just gonna like lean over, whisper to you. We'll just hide the stuff in her room, and a wink.
Well, we still have to go in there. We still have to open the door.
You know how to disarm traps, right?
I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out when needed.
Good.
In the moment of need.
I'm better under pressure.
Trogdor seems competent. We could always try to see if he could help.
I think he would love to be part of this.
At the very least, we can like send him in to activate the trap, and then we can go in behind.
Yeah.
us.
I feel like, yeah. There are probably people who will be quieter about that, but we can try it.
Awesome.
Trogdor is very loud.
Have you done endurance training before? Have you done? You haven't done anything like Damien's endurance training before.
I mean,
Is it just getting beat up over and over? Like,
endurance training is relative. I've done plenty of endurance training before. Maybe not his, but
You're gonna have to like. It'll be fun. You're gonna get to like 5v1 us and see what happens. So.
Oh, that sounds fun.
He's like,
Sounds
see,
like a good time.
We haven't had anyone as specialized as you, so the way Damien's gonna do it is he's gonna let Sunny attach to you, and then Sunny's not gonna take any of your hits until you start getting wounded, and then he'll start taking all of your hits while the healers heal you up. See, I decided to be the guy that did that, but I'm not nearly as good at taking punishment as you are. So,
how do you think I'm gonna win this one?
he's like, "Oh no, I'm going to beat the shit out of you."
And I'm gonna take like all of that. I guess that's the goal.
He's gonna be like, we'll see. Well, let's go eat. This was fun. He's gonna pat Heron on the back. You know, if you weren't so you, we wouldn't pick on you as much. He's gonna be like, so you're saying that you bully me because of my personality? Yeah, essentially. You're very mature, Galerin. Yes, I know. He's going to walk out. He's gonna lean over towards you, Giannis, at least comparatively to him.
Okay, sure.
So, do y'all all go and share a meal, or are people? What's the mood like?
Pissed.
Pissed.
Let's go.
I think I would. I think I'd.
anything.
Oh, go ahead.
What do you say, Toth?
I didn't hear. I didn't mean to talk over Rannick, but I think I would like take down the incense, and then maybe if people like are calmed down, I might offer people like this is a 1,000-year-old herbs on a planet that's been nearly destroyed. This might be all that's left, and then offer people a chance to, I guess, or maybe smell it. Sounds kind of weird.
Can you make it a tea?
You could, but this is all that's left. This is too important.
That's fair.
Well, you're gonna see Galerin's gonna be like, well, if you make tea out of herbs, it doesn't like destroy the herbs. They still are there.
Dilutes them.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to mess with people's stuff, so I'm not gonna like.
Yeah, who would mess with people's
Oh,
stuff?
let's do with it.
Also, I don't think you do tea with frankincense and myrrh.
Yeah,
I don't think-
you do either. No, it'd probably be gross.
I think it's like a very expensive like perfume, basically.
He's like,
Charter's gonna take a big old sniff and then turn away and start coughing.
Yeah, are we huffing herbs?
Yeah. You want?
bath salts, let's go.
Let's go.
Galerin will take a little sniff. Oh, hey, you need to give him a little hit of that before the next battle.
Before the bar.
He's gonna point towards Giannis. If you just take bath salts, you get like a bardic inspiration for one turn.
Oh, I'm gonna. Don't you get a whole character that's just like drug-based inspiration?
Yeah, exactly. Bath salts inspiration. My bardic
to
inspiration, they give you like a little vial of bath salts.
My very first D&D character, his spellcasting focus was a weed pen.
Yeah.
For
True.
canonically, because he couldn't get poisoned because he's UNT, so he just consistently smoked weed.
And it didn't have any effect. So
it had no effect.
So
it was just cool. I thought it made me look cool.
Like,
Because he was 14, yeah.
Well, you guys, some of y'all smell the herbs, you know. Yeah, keep role playing, guys. Do what you're doing. Dinner's coming to a close. If there's anything y'all want to do tonight, hang out, do anything else, go to bed, let me know, and then we can keep the ball rolling.
Charter wants to talk to Arena at some point.
Okay, so we'll do that at dinner. So Arena's sitting down at the dinner table. She's kind of looking down at her food, kind of quietly eating. She has not really said a word to any of y'all in a while. So
I'm gonna like, bam, sit down in front of her and be like, "Hi, I'm Trogdor."
Oh,
Arena? Which one's Arena?
she is a dwarf that you guys rescued.
Oh, okay, right.
A backstory character, but there's.
Well, that's fine. I was looking at the art.
Oh, there's art in there. Yeah, it's not too far up. She'll be like, Oh, I'm trying to do the Russian, but it might take a second. She's like, hello. That's just what she's gonna say.
Nox can't do Russian.
Well, I
We
can, but doing it in a female kind of a slightly softer voice is a little harder.
A female Russian is basically just a male American sounding base. So you got it.
Hello. How are you?
I'm good. And you're Arena. How are you?
That is my name.
Yeah, I know. You're just really quiet over here. So
Still figuring out what I'm doing here.
well, what are we having for dinner?
Iguana.
You're having some delicious iguana right now, surrounded by people who are, well,
To share a common goal.
surrounded by some people who are nice and cool, and other people who just haven't found the niceness and coolness within themselves yet.
You're a little funny.
A
Cute.
little funny.
With progress.
You carry yourself like a holy warrior.
Like a paladin?
Yeah, that's a term for it, yes.
Yeah, that's me.
On the nose.
I am of the cloth as well, yes.
Oh wow. That's so cool. We're like Palo Bros.
Well, I'm not a bro.
That's
But like
trademark.
sorry, we can't be Palo Bros. They're gonna get mad at me for using that word. We're like Paladudes.
I am not dude.
But like in spirit, like just like we're like Palo friends.
We are not friends, we just met.
You don't think
pal acquaintances.
we're like pals?
Pal pals. Pal pals goes hard.
We can start as pal acquaintances, and if you want to go to pals, then perhaps at some point, yes.
Okay.
You don't have very good sense of personal boundaries, do you?
Good shit on.
I think I know where my boundaries are.
I feel like you don't quite understand what I am trying to say.
Yeah, probably. I think I'm learning a lot being around people from different planets.
That's okay, that's good. It's good to learn.
Did I make you upset? I made somebody upset here today, and I don't want to.
I am not upset. You couldn't make me upset so easily. When you've
Oh,
seen
okay.
what I've seen and been through what I've been through, a little bit of, friendly, good-hearted, but slightly pushy banter is not going to make me upset.
Okay, well that's a relief. I just wanted you to know that, people are like glad you're here. We've got another one on the team.
You wanted people to know that I know that I am glad they are glad I'm here. Grammatically, I don't think that your sentiment makes an extreme amount of
Is that what?
sense. Yeah.
Is that what?
Yeah.
I really didn't know that. I meant like I wanted you to know that people are glad you're here.
Well, I am here. Still figuring out whether I'm glad about it or not, but I feel like I have
Well,
friends.
Yeah, okay.
My
Cool.
home is
That's
in ruins. There's
That-
many things going wrong, and I am powerless to help.
but you're not.
I'm not there right now, am I? I'm here.
Well,
Eating,
okay.
the first real meal last night when we got here and ate was the first real meal I had in I don't know how long.
Well, it sounds like you are doing you're taking steps towards helping, because if that was the first good meal you've had in a while, then there's no way you would have been in a great condition to fight for your people.
We are
So now,
paladins. We are sacred warriors. The conditions that we have to fight are not based on being optimal or well fed, hydrated, well slept. It's all based on the fire that we have in our heart to fight, to commit to our goals, to follow our oath, to obey the pacts that we've made and the bonds that we have. That is where our strength to fight comes from, not from eating, sleeping, drinking. While those things are good, they are unnecessary ultimately. At least they're necessary only as a means to survive. I eat a little, I drink a little, I sleep a little, that is enough.
you just gave me more things to think about later. But my point is, you're surrounded by people who want to take down the system that is hurting your planet. And we're all going to work together to do that. And we have concrete steps before us to do that. We're training in these next few days before we leave for a mission that is ultimately to further the downfall of the Farrens and thereby help all of our respective home planets. You're not powerless at all.
I just feel guilty. Perhaps that's it.
But why?
Because I'm here, and I left others behind. It wasn't my intention. I only had caught trying to help others escape. But no matter. It is my hope that I've just lost so many friends. She has a distant look in her eye. They all died. And I'm here.
Well, I'll say it again. I'm glad you're here.
That counts for something.
Yes.
And we'll cut to Reddick for a brief second. Unless there's anything else you wanted to finish that conversation up with.
No, that's great.
Tosk is going to sit down across from you, Reddick. So, having fun?
Oh no. Am I supposed to?
We've been hanging out with that girl all day. Instead of me, your best friend. Is she like your type or something? Reddick looks so
I
pained.
should have
You look
sent-
visibly pained.
I'm doing something right. I should have sent you to Nine Grail.
I'm still getting this like whole manager thing under my belt, but I'm just like, I feel like you should have spent some more time with me today. Like, we're the only ones who know each other here. I'm the only one that you can actually trust. You know that, right?
Okay, there's two different things. Knowing that you can't lie and trusting you for competence are two wildly different things.
I'm very competent. We've had this conversation.
You got caught.
So did you. Loser.
Don't make fun of that. You know how many people died with me trying to get there?
No, I don't.
And that is why, you know what? You actually fit quite well with these guys. But not enough for this.
Rennick, I'll leave you be. But whether you actually put your head to it or not, look, if you can't have fun, you can't laugh, you can't be amongst friends, you don't have a family, you don't have anything to care about. If you don't believe there's anything good left in this world, man, like, why bother fighting? Now you're making me look like I'm sentimental. I was trying to razz you about hanging out with the girl all day instead of me.
I'm not leaving anything left for me, but by you, by all means.
Well,
Go razz her up, if that's what you say these days.
I was talking to you. Look, I was talking to you, first of all.
I'm aware, and I'm not interested.
One day, you'll be dead, and you'll be looking back and saying, man, I did all that, and did all that fighting, and killed all those Farons, and did this, this, and this. And, you know, I could have just had fun along the way, too. And it still would have all worked out the same. So, lighten up, man. He's gonna pick his plate up. Or stew in your grumpy loneliness forever. Trogdor! Rennick needs a friend.
I feel like, based on what I know about Rennick so far, he would not have let that be announced very loud.
He's gonna walk over to you. He'll be like, me and Rennick go back. Way, way, way back. Whatever you know about him, you're only scratching the outer layer of the onion. Trust me, this is what he really wants.
That makes sense.
It's like, yes,
Okay.
it does.
Man,
See?
I just...
If I'm good at doing two things, one, team building. Two, bringing people together. He's gonna nod his head.
Okay, so you're asking me to be Rennick's friend?
No. Telling you to be Rennick's friend.
What are the chances of that happening twice in one day? Alright, don't worry, Rennick. You're
like, well, have you ever maybe considered that maybe you're just the best friend here?
I feel like that's... Thank you, but I feel like...
I have an eye for talent. One says that I'm really good at assigning people tasks and responsibilities. If I ever need someone to have someone to be their friend, Trogdor, I really think that you're like the number one person to do that.
Wow. Thank you.
You're welcome, kid. All right. I'm gonna get some more to eat. You kids have
No,
fun.
I will.
See you at the
I'm
workshop.
gonna sit by Rennick.
Hello,
Hey, Reddit.
Trogdor.
How was your day?
Fine. How was yours?
It was okay. Well, it kind of wasn't okay. But then it was okay. And then I
Please
thought
tell
a
me
lot.
all about it.
Oh, okay. So we started with that exercise this morning. And that was really hard. And
Yeah,
my
I was
team,
there.
yeah. And it was really sad that our team lost. But then I remembered that's a good thing because that means we're allies with really strong people, you know?
Mhm.
And then I talked to some people, had a little bit of interpersonal conflict, got it sorted out, had some more interpersonal conflict that did not get sorted out. And yeah, and just tried to figure out how to become specific friends with certain people. And now you're on that list too. But you want to know a secret?
Do tell.
You were always on that list.
That warms my heart.
Okay, now you try.
Rook is just giving Rennick a look, just saying, "You poor soul."
Rennick is gonna try to make a smile.
See,
Uh,
I'm starting to think a lot more these days about different things
it's very
because I've
healthy.
learned so much being around people from different places. And I think that that's going to be good for me. And I'm going to grow as a person. But that's also scary.
That actually was probably the wisest thing I've ever heard you say.
It's working already. It's happening.
There. That's my one compliment of the day.
Thank you. I'm honored
It's
that
on
you
a-
gave it to me.
Yep, it's on a charge once a day.
That's it. That's all I got.
I sit there, I go,
Yeah, I just tried to
that's
start thinking.
that's I appreciate that.
You're sarcastic a lot, so do you mean that?
Uh,
It's okay.
I'm only slightly trying to be disrespectful. Well, I'm trying to be respectful. I'm just not very charismatic. And I also don't care about things unless they're efficient.
Well, what could be
So-
more efficient than having a tight-knit team?
One of Rook's bullets in my head.
Jesus.
I'm sensing that maybe you don't want to continue the conversation.
I will.
It's okay. You don't have to say.
Hold on a sec. Okay. Wisdom save. As long as I am sitting here, I will give you however long I'm sitting here.
He stands up.
What are you here for, Frogdor?
To eat dinner?
That's very astute of you.
What
I mean,
do you
why are you?
mean?
I mean, besides being kidnapped and sent to God Court, why are you still here?
Well, I guess that's the main reason. I don't really have a way to go back. And even if I did, Birdie's here. And even if she came with me,
You said my name? She's sitting next to Elizabeth.
don't worry about it.
Oh, okay.
And even if we both went back, it wasn't like a super great place, and it's probably even worse now since the Farrens took over. And I know that there's something bigger in my future than just being pointed at people and told to burninate. And that's what I'm doing right now, kind of. Except it's different because I'm not being looked at as someone in a lower rank. It's more like we're all working together to take down bad guys and save people. And I feel like that's the start of my true journey towards my greater destiny.
Okay. Yeah. That's cool and all. But sometimes things aren't as colorful as that. Before
Would
I
you
was here, I was killing people. And now I am here to kill people. So
Me too.
if we're here to if we're here and we don't mesh, that's just because that's the way things are.
And you don't think things can change? Do you
Not
think
anymore.
people can change? Wait, what?
Not anymore. People
Do
can
you think
change, but they only move in the wrong direction.
so? Which one of us would have to change for us to be, according to you?
I don't know how serious these people are going to take this, but neither you nor me have control over the direction you take. It's down. Something is nothing is going to work out. It's either no. Give it enough time. Birdie, as you've said, could and very likely will die at some point. Or you. And you leave Birdie. Birdie's an elf. Birdie will outlive you. Whatever it is, it's going to have a negative impact on someone. So your direction is down. To me.
we should just go ahead and be miserable? Has that worked for you?
Well, my tool bag's only got one left. Ugh. Just a hammer, just a nail.
Say that again. Your what has one left?
My tool bag has just one tool
Okay.
left. One hammer, one nail.
I don't think I've learned that metaphor yet.
Life is going to make you do nothing but lose things. And I've got one thing left.
I don't think that's true. To lose things, you have to have things, so you have to gain things. I mean, I just feel like the answer can't be to be upset all the time, because then there's no point at all, right? Like right now we have each other, and we have this really, really delicious iguana, and we have a really fun plan to train for the next few days, and then take on a mission. Why don't you think about those things?
It's just a tool in the bag.
Are you ever happy?
It's not a very useful emotion anymore. Once was. But then when you get betrayed by everyone you know and you betray everybody else, well, not too much room for anything else.
Then make room. If you say that all that happens is you lose things, then you should lose those things and leave them behind, because it sounds like you still have them in your heart.
If I let those things go, I open up to a new weakness, I won't have any will left to fight these Farrens.
So you're scared. You're scared because if you let yourself think about the happy things, you'll think about how you could lose them. So you refuse to be happy so that you can never feel sad, but instead you're just miserable all the time.
My time is done here. I'm out.
Does he get up?
He gets up, and just with a final little piece.
No.
You said it yourself. You have to gain things to lose them. How do you think I got here?
because
And I'll walk out.
you got taken to God court. Okay.
Please say that.
What did you say, Trogdor?
No, that was.
Yeah.
He's just thinking to himself, "How'd you get here? Because you got taken to God court? Like
Yeah.
what?"
Yeah. Lizzie, are you here?
Just a quick question. Trogdor is growing an arm, or is growing into a lizard?
Is he what?
Well,
the human arm, is that like
Yeah.
Is
that like growing, or
No, it's like it's a fully grown human arm.
but it's not like one's becoming the other or anything?
No.
Okay.
I mean,
When Trogdor says as a person, I was gonna say when Trogdor says I'm growing as a person, I wasn't sure if it meant he meant it literally.
No. That'd be crazy.
Lizzie, are you here? I just had a question. I just want to ask. If you're busy, you're busy. Toth, is there anything you want to be doing?
Unfortunately, not really. I think I would probably talk to at some point. Want to talk to one of the other people here, but yeah.
Do you want to, or do you not want to?
I think maybe when dinner was over or something, I'd probably go. I think Yon thing is interesting.
So when dinner's over, who do you want to approach?
Yeah, Yuan Ling goes to the library.
Yeah, after dinner, she'll polish up and she'll go to the library. Yeah. As Damien will assign Galerin and Giannis to do the dishes.
Understandable.
As the recompense. So Yon Ling will just walk back into the library. She kind of walks around with a little bit of an air of like in her own head, like she doesn't like. It's like she's pretty like she's constantly in thought, I guess is the way I would say. So like she doesn't really know if you're following her. She doesn't really notice.
I probably wouldn't follow her, but like like later on in the evening, I might wander over to the library.
Sure. So you like pop into the library. You poke your head in, and you see her head just like she's just resting. She got this makeshift desk and chair set up. She's just looking down, and her eyes are kind of scanning over the text on this page as she's like reading this book.
I hope I'm not disturbing you.
She look up. Oh, no, of course not.
In this facility, there's very little knowledge to be had. It seems it's all here.
If you're talking about specifically written knowledge, then that may be true. But she'll kind of like do this. There's plenty of knowledge to be found everywhere in my experience.
I'm not a scholar myself, but knowledge is, I think, perhaps the most important asset we have at times.
Where knowledge abounds, ignorance is 1,000-fold. That's what I seem to find. It's the paradox of knowledge. Is the more that you know, the more you know you don't know.
How big is this library? Is it like 100 books, or is
It's significantly less, maybe 20. It's got like these two bookshelves on either side of her, but they're not like full of books. They've got like
a couple
of shelves with books on them. But she doesn't have it where it's like, oh, 2 shelves with all these books. She has it where it's probably not 20 books, probably like 40 books or something like that. Where she has it like she's made like wooden book ends, but she's like tried to categorize each of these shelves. There's made like 4 shelves on each side of her, where different books are like on different parts of the shelves, basically, so that she can try to like basically that she can try to like have it where there are different categories of different types of books or whatever, different spots, instead of just having like the shelves filled out. So it's like kind of organized, but not super clean because it's not like all the shelves are full.
So this isn't character. This is your personal collection. I take it.
My personal collection that would fit in my bag of holding. Yeah.
Would I be able to read any of the titles, or just kind of like scan and just
Some
say?
of them are written in common. Most of them seem to be like academic, science. Like a lot of them seem to revolve around like arcane, like the study of magic or the study of science. But most of them appear to be history books. That's probably like she probably has like a section of like 8 history books, which are all about the history of the Serpent Worlds. One of them is about the history of the Gift War. That's the one that she's reading right now.
These are histories, it looks like.
Yes. That was my profession. Before all this, I was a history professor.
Histories of worlds, histories of beyond.
Histories of the Serpent Worlds, the kingdom of Ungrail, Ungrad, and Nyangrail. Ungrad is the capital, or the central planet. Ungrail is where I'm from. It is a small, watery moon that orbits Ungrad. And Nyangrail, from my understanding, what I've heard is that you all have been there. It's up in the far north. An outpost we established at the end of the Gift War. She's gonna kind of like raise up the spine of the book that she's got.
That's where we landed and fought the Gith ship. And
Yeah.
yes, we made a brief stop there.
I've only been once. It's a beautiful place.
These histories. I don't know how to put this into words exactly, but my eyes have opened a lot in the last month. I am a creature. I'm a being out of time myself. One might consider me a history. And I've learned not only has everything I've known been destroyed, perhaps my entire world, but to have encountered so many other worlds, so many other histories, it's humbling.
It's interesting. There are so many histories and so much, but so many of them are the same. It's hard to find. It's impossible to find a planet, to scour the histories of every planet in a quadrant in the galaxy even, and find one that didn't have a society born out of war or a society made of war. It's all fighting and hardship and bloodshed. That way histories are alive.
This is a problem I tried to solve once. That all kingdoms, no matter how great, eventually fall. Often to their own systems, not to foreign enemies. I sought to change that, but failed again.
We are fighting fundamental principles. Kingdoms are meant to fall. Kingdoms are meant to fail. They're supposed to. It's the natural order of things. If kingdoms weren't meant to fail and weren't meant to fall, then, well, we'd have no hope of killing the barons. But these systems of oppression and power, they have a sort of internal entropy where the more they spin, the more they control, the more they try to put us down and their boot on our necks, the weaker they become. It's the very means of oppression that end up being its weakest link. And that applies to everything. Nothing is meant to last. The stronger you hold on to it, the faster it slips through your fingers, in my estimation. That's why we'll win.
That's why we'll win.
And like I said, the greatest kingdoms, the greatest freedom, the greatest peace has to be born out of war. And that's what we're doing now. We'll be in the histories one day when they remember those who fought for freedom and won. In the new world that we'll get to build when it's all over.
You have one flaw. It's an endless cycle. I've read histories myself, granted of a much smaller scale, but when one power replaces another, it too fades. It too becomes oppressive. I sought once to create an eternal kingdom. Myself at its head. One that would rule with an undying leadership in the hopes that effective systems of distribution, justice would lead to there would be no need to replace that system. However, I think you may be right, as it failed as well.
Nothing can be eternal or last forever, and you are right. When we win, and we rebuild our new world, and the serpent worlds rise again, and everyone is free, yes, one day more challenges will arise, either one by each planet, or on another galactic scale with a new empire, the same empire maybe even striking again. But history will repeat itself. But we'll be dead by the time that happens. Or at least I will be. Maybe you'll still be around. So I take hope in it. The Barons have lost before, and they'll lose again. And we'll be the ones to do it. So what if 1,000 years from now all our work is for naught? The work we're making is not for the people of 1,000 years from now, it's for the people that live between now and then. And then when they look back and read the histories of the Fourth Quadrant and how the conquests cost, and so many others fought back and beat the Farrens, they'll see and they'll know that it's possible, that it can be done, and that they can win. That's what I'm reading now. I'm reading the Gith Wars, and how the Gith successfully fought back the Farrens in so many fronts.
You remind me of my daughter. She too shared your intelligence, a love of books, and knowledge. However, she believed, as do I, that creating power structures that last allows for not just this generation, but the next generation and the next generation to not have to go through these cycles of war and oppression. I guess I still hope that could be the case.
To me, the only power structure that lasts is a power structure that is purely beneficial to the people. Because in the end, a A king has no power if his swordsmen don't follow his whim. If you put power in the hands of the common man, the man who farms grain for the swordsman, so that the swordsman can strike down enemies for the king and punish those who are guilty of crimes, well, then those people whose countless hosts and countless generations far outnumber that of any one man, they will see to protecting the systems, because those systems protect and benefit them. That's how a system can last the longest. Is make it a system that is loved, not feared. Those who fear systems eventually try to overthrow them. Fear is a weapon that those in fear use more than those in confidence.
It's been many ages since someone gave me something to think about, such as this. Thank you.
I am a college professor. Assigning homework is essentially my job, or at least was for quite a while. It's funny though. I didn't think I'd be in this situation with. Do you care if I tell you a bit of history?
Of course.
It's purely personal, so I'll try to keep it brief. I'm from Ungrail, like I told you. It's an affluent planet for the most part. And I was from one of the more affluent families, or at least one very well off. My family business was transmutation magic, specifically scribing transmutation, changing one type of magic into another. That's why I have all the water stuff that I do. But I chose to become a history teacher after going to college myself. Of course, my parents were very disappointed in me. They wanted me to get a useful degree that actually paid the bills, but regardless, the point of this is it's just funny to think of myself here. Because when the Farrens took over, they didn't oppress us. They didn't even abduct any of our population, or they did abduct half our population, but they didn't send any oppressionary force. They didn't change anything. They were trying to use us as Ungrail was captured 8 months before the fall of Ungrad. They were using us as leverage, saying, if Ungrad surrenders, they'll randomly select half of the population, and the rest can go about their daily life. Regardless of that, I maintained my job, I continued to teach, and every day I would hear whispers in my classroom from students about rebellion and how they want to change the way things are, overthrow the Farrens, the shackles of things they hate. There were even whispers of those types of things before the Farrens came. And yet, at the end of the day, all those little college kids, just a little too scared. And so it was left to me. And I'm here now. And if that hadn't happened, I wouldn't have had the chance to talk to you. So it's just funny how things work out, I guess. Seems like we both traveled a very long way to get here. We both have potentially quite a long journey forward together.
There's a fair amount of circumstance here. Not sure what to make of it yet.
Some would say the gods are at play, but think the gods get too much credit in some of these situations. It is circumstance. But if you and I weren't standing here, it would be two others with potentially equally outlandish stories. Maybe mine's not so outlandish. But still. I hate what the Farrens do to history. You said they destroyed yours, yes?
Everything. Intentionally. Monuments, temples, streets, buildings. Anything that would remind people of a history that wasn't theirs, being the Farrens. They intentionally wiped it off.
They tried to use me.
Go ahead.
They tried to use me as such an instrument as well. That's why I quit. They gave me a new Farren-approved history textbook of the Serpent Worlds and told me to burn all my other books. That so long as I taught history the way it was supposed to be taught, incorporated their new legends and myths, that they wanted to point towards them having some kind of divine purpose in conquering us, and other things, accentuating some of the missteps that our world had taken. They wanted to undermine the old regime through teaching the new generation the histories that they themselves had invented. It's truly awful the way they go about doing these things.
How long did you do that before you eventually realized you were spreading propaganda and not history?
Oh, they gave me the book, and of course, as a voracious reader, I read through it. And let's just say I made it to the weekend and used it to hire a smuggler to get me out of there. I disappeared without a trace. Well, not without a trace. I left a letter for my students. I told them I had gone to fight.
If only there were more like you. They're winning by a long shot.
There are more like me. We just haven't found them yet.
Is it worth reading these histories? Of the Serpent Worlds? The Farrens?
If you're ever interested in knowing about where I come from, about Nyangrail, about Ingrad, of course. I'm reading the Gith Wars because even though the Farrens were in their infancy in terms of Spelljammer travel during them, perhaps in one instance there's a philosophy, a saying, a something that carries over and just might give us an edge.
Before I retire, do you have any recommendations? Can I borrow a book?
Of course. Pick whatever you like. I have some texts on some native spells that are invented by my people, if you care to.
I was thinking more one of your histories, perhaps of the Farrens.
Of course. I don't know specific to the Farrens. I'm reading the book on the Gith Wars, which the Farrens were involved in, and we actually helped fight alongside them in for some time. But she'll close it. You can borrow it if you wish.
Thank you. And have a good evening.
You have a good evening as well. She'll hand it to you and pull a different book off the shelf. Okay. Lizzie, are you there? I think I can hear you on the couch. Like I can hear the sound from my phone. I'm pretty sure she's on the couch asleep with the cat on her. Oh, no, she's here.
I'm not asleep. I cannot roll dice.
What do you say? No, you don't need to roll dice. I was going to give you some chance to roleplay real quick.
Oh.
Do you want to, or do you want to just keep chilling?
Um. I'm pretty happily chilling. Does that
No, that's
make
fine.
you sad?
No, that's perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine. I just didn't want you haven't done anything all session, so I didn't want you to.
I was also asleep for part of session, so.
Okay, I know that you've been working all day. Awesome. Cool. Well, all of y'all, I'm assuming, settle down for the night. Is there anything else anyone wanted to do tonight? Not like for session, but for like we're gonna keep going session. We're not calling it. But like anyone else, like, are y'all ready to go to bed? Bet. So y'all go to bed all and wake up the next morning to the breakfast bell ringing, where you guys get up and come out, and there is still some bread and fruit, but there is not really any meat left. Bread, fruit, some nuts, things like that. Damien is going to tell Heron that some hunting needs to be done, so for him to go check his traps, so that you guys can get some lunch and dinner going. And then, as you guys kind of have filed in, started getting your breakfast situation, he's gonna be like, all right, so 2 groups today, I think. Amari, Rook, Rennick. You guys are gonna go get the Wolf's Bane, and Amari, you're going to show Rook a few tricks, right? Like, we're going to begin pilot training, and Rennick's going to, I think, try to get some science experiments done or something. Yes. The rest of us, specifically, I need Stone. I need Irina, Galarin, Trogdor. I need y'all specifically. But it would also be great to have your help here too, Toth. You actually, I'm gonna need your help for. Yes, I need your help actually for this. You're gonna be key. He's going to look. We're all going to meet in. I need to pull up the notebook. We're all gonna meet in the training floor on the training floor in half an hour, and he's gonna look towards. He's like, I need Sunny as well. But yeah, I look forward to it. I guess Yonling, Lizzie. He's gonna look Yonling, Lizzie. I believe that's. Trying to make sure I. Yeah, you two, I think, are pretty much free to do what y'all need to do. If y'all want to help us out with training, we are more than welcome to. But we'll be busy enough tomorrow too. So. Birdie's like, do you need me for anything? Oh no, you actually can oh no. I think we're good with what we've got. You guys are also more than welcome to come watch, and maybe we can help. We'll see. Amari's gonna look towards you and Rennick Rook. All right, boys, let's eat up real quick. I don't want this to I want to make sure that we're back by lunch. David's gonna be like, be careful about going off world. If you see any ships in the area, just make sure that you give a wide berth. We don't want anyone to know where we are. Yeah, I get it.
Good.
Amara's like, and you're not just doing science experiments, Rennick. You're gonna need to pay a little bit of attention to this too. How's your dex and wisdom, Rennick?
Wisdom is, I guess, more importantly. Okay, in character, fine enough.
That's not what
out
she
of
is. You're not
character.
asking in character. I'm asking out of character.
Oh. 16 dex and 12 wisdom, but I have proficiency in insight.
Okay. He's like, so How good of a pilot do you think you'll make, Rennick?
Enough.
See, problem is, he's going to look towards Damien. How much? Damien's going to be like, enough for now. I haven't finalized things. You may need to be able to be a pilot. So, we'll need to get on that.
As you say.
Bottom line is, I'm not going to be able to go be in the facility. And we need 4 pilots inside. We got Rook, we got Heron, and we got Damien. So we need another one. And that needs to come out of a group of 8, which you need to be involved in. Well, that needs to come out of the group of 8 that Damien mentioned yesterday. So it's either got to be you, Lizzie, Toth, Yonling, or Kato.
So the options are I learn or we bring Kato.
Well, we'll bring Kato anyway. But it's whether you want him to either you learn or he learns.
Might I also add that Dove isn't half bad.
Unfortunately, she doesn't fit in with the group, with the team group. But she is going to be helping out. Like, David's like, oh, yes, but she can be helping out with what we're going to be doing on the training floor. Perfect.
Hey,
that 8-man team.
If I have to learn to fly, then I'll learn to fly.
Damien's like, the 8-man team is pretty set. In terms of the people we have, Lizzie's a competent fighter and appears to have, like, Lizzie is a competent fighter as well as Toth. Both of them and Kato seem to be, from what I can tell, the best at talking their way out of situations. That, and we need Yonling on the team because for what you're doing, her particular set of skills might come in handy. But you're all trying to be more diplomatic than forceful.
Makes sense, I suppose.
Not the same for you, Rook. Don't worry. You'll get to have your pound of flesh.
Well, let's just eat and get this over with.
Amar's like,
Dove,
that's a great attitude for you to have. Get this.
Dove, have fun. Lila, I know you're listening. Enjoy the show and whatever y'all are about to witness. I'll try not to crash the ship, and I'll be back later.
That's better. So y'all eat your breakfast, and then do you guys assemble on the training floor?
Yes.
Awesome.
I speak for myself.
Great.
Trogdor, Giannis, do you guys go to the training floor?
We got an excellent crotch shot
Yeah.
of Jonah right there. Love to see it.
So,
Just full on the camera, no shame.
as you guys gather...
On stream.
You guys are going to gather... It's just a recording. As you guys are gathered, Damien is going to kind of like... All right, everybody circle up as you guys kind of come into the main training floor. Okay, so here's the situation. He's going to look. For our combat, we got 3 stages of the plan. One of those stages involves us staging a classic move that you guys introduced, which is a prison break. Now, this is only a feint because we need a distraction for our actual plan. But, going along with what we've done previously, it should work fine. However, what we need is most certainly a distraction. Your jobs are going to be to lead the prisoners to the extraction point. We'll go over all that later. The main thing we need, though, is someone who can charge down the Talos guards who are manning the prison block and lead the prisoners through the barracks. Which means we're going to need a guy that can take a lot of punishment and not go down. fortunately found out that we have one of those guys on our team. So, here's the plan. What we're going to do is simple. We're going to put, again, this isn't going to be exactly the technique we use. When we're actually in battle, I'm going to want Sunny behind you, Giannis, ready to jump on you when necessary. But for this, we need to push your limits. So here's what we're doing. We've got Dove and Stone here. They're both going to be on our back line. Nobody touches them. Their job is to heal and to buff you, to make sure that you stay up as long as possible. Sunny's going to be on you. He's going to be absorbing hits once you start taking significant damage. Other than that, you are on your own. You're going to be fighting 4 combatants. Galarin, Trogdor, Irina, and your biggest counter, Toth. So, he's going to let Toth primarily try to use spells that attack the mind. That's what he's weakest against. With that said, what we need to do is plan for the worst case scenario. Now, there isn't going to be anybody in that fort that you're going to encounter that can put out the same amount of damage as Galarin, or probably even as Trogdor. Maybe there'll be 1 or 2. But with that being said, we just need to start it's just going to be giving you everything they got. So you're going to be 1v4ing with heals and damage absorption. That's what we're doing. If you manage to clear that easily, we'll kick it up a notch. If we find your limit, we'll figure out ways to overcome it. Now, let's talk about for starters here. He's gonna look. Actually, okay, so guys, did I put this in announcements or no? For the spells, did you guys want to use these? To have these?
I personally can't say much because none of them I'd be able to cast anyway, I don't think. So I can't.
There are some ranger ones.
Were there some ranger ones? I didn't see any ranger ones.
Blood Ward is a ranger one. Shield of Sustaining is ranger as well.
Where are they again? Notebook?
They're in general. Ooh, Shield of Sustaining would actually be based, because that would give Giannis 2 damage reduction of 2 on every single attack.
But we also got to remember, bad guys can use these.
Yes. What do y'all think?
I want to say yes just so Crash Out can join the list. But that's like, my personal thought.
The main ones for
Personally, I vote yes.
For you, Toth, the main ones would be like Harming Word, which is a bonus action damage spell. That's a con save. It does 2d8 necrotic damage.
It's just Healing Word, but Harming Word.
Yeah, it does damage. So you could do that and what you're doing. You could double that up with Vicious Mockery. And then the other bard ones that are kind of lower level that you can cast would be not Shield Assist. You could do Weave Shield as well, which is a bonus action spell, and that you can basically give somebody +2 to all saving throws for the duration. Phantom Projection as well, which you can see Cassie listed. What do we think, guys? Do we want to use these or no?
Yeah, I don't care.
Sure, why not?
Yeah, that's fine.
I went through them. They're cool.
I'll get a full document out for them, but there's not going to be anybody who has Shield Assist.
Yeah, I think some of them are missing who they're for.
I have those on the doc, but they're not on that. But yeah, we'll get that added. So you're going to see him kind of question for a second. If we could get someone who can cast Shield of Sustaining on you, that would make you last even longer. I don't know if we have the personnel.
Who can cast it?
It's only druids, which Birdie could cast it, but she doesn't have level 2 slots. It's druids, rangers, and artificers, but the artificers are busy, and the ranger is busy as well.
Could they have cast it before?
It's like a 1 minute like 1 minute timer.
Fair enough.
Yeah. So he's like,
We'll whatever happens today, we'll keep in mind that it will, be
we
different.
maybe shuffle Rennick out and bring in somebody else. But give me 1 second, guys. Then we'll start.
Oh, bravery looks pretty good. Is that one of them?
Where are these spells announcements?
Besides, that's second level. I couldn't cast that right now. I'm too low.
The other one, the artificer can, when the other girl.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think bravery is a.
I don't know if Sunny's ability also gets doubled because of rage. I don't know how Nox
How's that?
allows that. If he does, that would be cool. Is it in pins? Oh, it's all the ones that cast these.
Okay, I think they're going to tell.
Cool. All right. So Damien's gathered you guys all around. All right. Cool. He's gonna clap his hands together. All right, Sonny. Hop on Giannis if you're good to go. Dove and Stone, whatever buffs or whatever you can apply to him. Let's get it going.
Is that one guy going to give me the 35 temp hit points?
He's gonna be like, I did. By the way, nerf that ability a little bit because it needs to be.
Fair.
So he can only give up to 15 temp. He can only give up to 15 temp HP, but he will give it to you.
Which is
So
still
he's like,
goaded.
Gallagher here. I was gonna be like, he'll give you the 15 temp HP. You can only give like 3 times his proficiency bonus, or 5 times his proficiency bonus, and temp HP to each person. So he can give more to somebody else. So we'll actually give 15 temp HP to you, and 15 temp HP to Sunny as well. Because you guys can both take it, and that'll give you just a little bit more survivability. Alright. Now remember, Giannis, and then double cast Shield of Faith on you, give you 2 extra AC.
Okay, W.
You're like, now remember, Giannis, and everybody else, Giannis is going to try to bring you guys down. This is a knockdown, drag-out fight. You've got to get him down as quickly as possible. We all got that?
Aye, aye.
Awesome. Remember, this guy stole your stuff last night.
Oh, that is true.
Kill.
Cool. We all ready?
4.
All right, Giannis. It's 1v4.
Bet. I will rage. I think hold on.
Okay.
Bet. I'm gonna rage.
Okay, great. Everybody roll initiative for me.
Dang it. Mid. Does Sunny's abilities go on? So does Sunny's health have rage?
No.
Oh,
so the
that
way
would
it
be.
works is
He cloaks me, and then he just takes damage, right?
He cloaks himself onto you. While he's on you, you get poison and acid damage resistance, but you already have resistance to damage. But if your rage goes down or whatever, and in this form, any target, if anybody targets you with an attack, not like an AoE, but an attack, he can basically take damage for you instead of and not use a reaction or anything. The only action he can take though while he's in this form is, and he follows you around and all that stuff automatically. The only action he can take in this form is action, reaction, or anything. Is second wind. It's the only thing he can do. So. Yep. Okay, so he's gonna jump onto you, giving you technically a boost of 110 extra hit points.
W.
So as that happens, everybody go ahead and roll initiative.
I have 250.
That's just like what you've got right now.
Well, with his 110, I have 140. I have 152.
Okay.
Technically, when it's doubled, unless Toth is doing mental damage, then it's more. But yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Yes.
Everybody roll initiative. You guys are gonna have to fight Giannis, but he has 152 HP.
13.
15.
22.
Whoa. I got a 9.
13, 15, 22, 9. And then Irina's also attacking you, and so is Galler. I need to add Galler into the initiative. Irina's initiative is 10. Gallerin is over here.
I'll kill the NPCs first.
We'll see how broken you are, brother. Yeah, going for Gallerin first may not be a bad idea. All right. So 25 to 20.
Or Toth.
Yeah. 25 to 20. 15 to 20. Sonny's technically first, but he's not actually in initiative. He's not going to get off. So
Sorry, I said 22. Did you get that?
Oh, 22. I didn't hear you.
And I got 15.
How much did you get?
15.
Door. How much did you have?
13.
13. Giannis. Oh, I need to roll for Dove too. Giannis and Dove is going to be last. Giannis, Toth, Irina, and Giannis, Toth, Irina, and Dove. Yeah, cool. That's everybody. All right, Stone. For the exercise, you're supposed to be specifically applying buffs to your boy. So you can choose to do something or not. It's your call this turn. What do you want to do? Actually, Damien would say, feel free to cast whatever you want on the enemies as well. Just don't do any damage to them.
That's okay. I don't do damage anyways.
Yeah, like don't help Giannis do damage.
Okay. I think actually I'm gonna roll a wisdom save to take this seriously.
Okay, cool.
Because I am upset with him about the fact that he, knows about the keys. So
yeah, it makes sense.
I don't know shit.
That's a 2.
You're just like, I'm not gonna help you, but
I guess I'll heal, but I'm gonna do some underhanded shit, I guess.
Okay, sounds good. Do you want to do any underhanded shit on your turn?
Not right now.
Use Boris to give the help action to Trogdor.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna use Yama, actually.
Oh, Yama. All right, Trogdor, your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna run up and try to attack him.
Okay, go ahead. Roll the hit. You have advantage.
Hooray!
I'll tell you what, right now, guys, everyone's gonna have advantage all the time because I will be attacking.
Well, that was a natural 19.
Yeah, that hits.
Amazing. Okay, and I'm gonna smite. Was that what you're gonna ask?
No, I mean,
2d8.
yeah, for level 1. I do only have level 1 spell slots.
Okay. I got reroll my damage situation. So that's 14. Or I guess I'll go with the 14.
Bet. So I take 7.
No,
Yes.
I do 18 damage.
Oh, okay.
So you
take 9.
W.
So I could. Yeah, I'll wait. I'll wait to do that. Okay, I'll take 9.
You
Is
run
my
in,
turn.
you get hit for 9 damage. Then, following that, it is now Galarin's turn. He is
That's
gonna
what
be
I was
like,
thinking.
he's gonna look at you. He's like, we had fun last night. I'm the only one who's gonna have fun today, and he's gonna run in and attack you. He is going to hit you. First attack. He doesn't have advantage yet because you haven't reckless yet.
Correct.
Is this actually gonna let me click it? Why doesn't it let me click? Okay, there we go. 24 to hit.
That hits.
Second attack is a nat 20.
Does Dove have silvery barbs?
No, she's just healing. So I'm assuming you're gonna want to like reduce that next hit, so that's good. But we'll do the first attack first. He's gonna hit you with a first level divine smite on the first attack. So 13 plus. You're gonna reroll 1s and 2s. Okay. Okay. 25. So he's gonna do 25 damage to you on the first attack, divided by 2.
Which is 12.
12. Second attack, he's going to hit you with a second level smite, which is going to do
Lovely.
1d12 plus, so 10. But he's got to do, so it's going to be 3d8 from the level 2, 6d8, it's 8d8 because he gets an extra d8. So 10, so 30, 46 minus 3 is 43. 53. Yeah, 53 plus 8, so 61 damage.
Alright, I'm gonna reduce some of that. Okay, that's cool. I'll reduce 9 plus 5, 14 of that.
So
63, so 49.
Yeah, let me make sure.
Divided by 2 is 24.
It was 61. It's 61 minus 14 is 47. Divided by 2 is 20.
Well, wouldn't you have it first? Wouldn't you have it first?
No.
So 30. 61 divided by 2 is 30, and then he reduces the damage.
And then I reduced.
That's how we did it in the combat the other day.
Okay.
Like it would be
I'll look
halved,
that
and then
up.
we
I
would.
thought that you would reduce the damage first, but let me just look it up real quick. Just
In terms
Hey,
of
that's-
the way we've been doing it, that's
yeah, I don't
that's
wanna
how
know,
it was
I don't
last
know how
combat.
it's supposed to do, so I just need to make sure. So, how does Stone's endurance and resistance work? Let me just look.
Well,
Okay.
if it reduces the damage taken, resistance automatically.
Stone's endurance is applied before resistance, is what I'm seeing.
Okay.
So it is before, and then you resist. So you would take 47 divided by 2 is 23.
23.
Yeah. That'd basically,
Okay.
if you did it the other way, it'd be doubling how good the Stone's endurance was, basically. It would be like, yeah. Cool. Awesome. So you take
Big
23 damage on the second attack. Jan, it's your turn.
That I am going to smack that guy in the face. I'm gonna look at him, like, and he just hit me in the face, and I'll like spit out. I'm not bloodied yet. But I'll like spit out, and then I'll be like, and I'll just like rear up,
Trogdor, you just ate 100 damage.
something like that. I'll like and hit him. Nat 20.
Okay.
That's hot with the marriage dice.
Wait. Are you reckless attacking?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to use my clockwork ability to make you roll straight.
So
I mean, you can just take. What were the 2 dice you rolled?
a 20 and a 2.
You don't have multi attack, do you? Yeah, just roll again.
Bet.
That sucks. That's
Sorry.
Natural 18.
Okay, that hits.
Whatever.
Okay.
That's tough. All right, go ahead.
I'm just sort of like arms crossed behind you, just like
It's a 1v6.
13 damage.
13 damage to him? Okay.
It's plus 2 damage, right?
Yeah.
Yep, 13. That's it.
All right, Toth, your turn.
Oh wait, no, sorry. I had a -5 to plus 10. 13, 23 damage. That's why I was like, wait, that's not a high. 23 damage.
Oh, yeah, added an extra 10. Nice. All right, Toth, your turn.
I'm gonna second level Dissonant Whispers.
W. All right, make a wisdom save.
That's to Giannis. I
Yeah.
assume.
Yeah, to Giannis, yeah. He's gonna make one. He's just muted.
All right. Oh my. Oh, that's a fail. That's like a 5.
All right.
Yeah.
Roll damage.
19.
Can your boy take that for me, or how does that work?
No, you have to take it.
Oh, okay.
If it's a psychic damage attack roll, he's gonna take it. Like, you can't take just any damage.
But
All right, 19, you're good.
Also, you have to when if available, move as speed allows away from me.
just move really far away. But
Yeah. So you didn't use any of your movement speed on your turn, did you? Yeah. So you
Nope.
do have to move away from them on your turn, I guess. All right. That's Toth's turn. Irina's turn.
Wait, can I bonus action? I guess bardic inspiration to who's on my team?
It's Irina, Trogdor, and Galarin are on your team.
I'm gonna give it to Jogdor.
W. All right, you give it to Trogdor. Irina's turn.
Irina's
Irina's gonna roll to hit. With her divine smite type situation. She's gonna roll.
no, Nox. He has to use his reaction to move.
Oh, he uses reaction to move? Is that
Yeah.
what it says? Okay, cool.
Mhm.
So you're gonna move away and you're gonna take opportunity attacks. I believe that's how that works.
okay.
So
You and
Irina's opportunity
guy.
attack is a 16 to hit.
Well, would it be? Would Irina have run up before I had to move
right,
away?
you're right. She wouldn't have run up. So
it would be Galara and Trogdor.
okay.
Bro, I got so fucking lucky there.
Galarin's to hit is a 20 to hit.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that hits.
Okay, he's gonna hit you with another first level smite, so it's gonna be 1d12.
Annabeth nat 20. Can we take? Okay. Can I divide the d12? Yeah, I can sign this. So
27.
yeah, your shits.
Yeah, you can use the d12. So 27.
It's fine.
That's 29, 31.
31 plus 4, right? Yeah.
31, 4, 10, 20. Oh, okay, so 31. So 35.
So Hannah got 35, and then I'm gonna hold on. I guess yeah, it doesn't. I'm gonna lower that 5 plus 5, so 10. So 25 divided by 2 is 12.
12.
Galarin is gonna do divided by 2 already. He's gonna do 24 damage to you. He would have done 48.
On a level 1 divine smite.
Yeah, he should have been using his Strike of the Giants, so I did apply that to the damage too, because he does have that too, just an extra d6.
So like, what's it called needs to take that?
But you need Sunny to take it because how much?
Yeah,
health
I'm at 1.
Oh, you're at 1. Okay, so Sunny's gonna take 48 damage. All right. You guys are doing way more damage than I thought you guys would be able to do. So, all right. That was the opportunity attacks. Now Irina's going to run up and make an attack. You're going to roll for her. That is going to miss. That's only an 11 to hit. You still have Shield of Faith up too. All right. Now it's Dove's turn. Dove is going to use her life cleric ability. Life cleric. Which gives you her channel divinity. This feature restores. Okay, give me a second. So number of points equal to 5 times her cleric level, so 10. So she's gonna heal you 10 as an action, and then she's gonna bonus action cast Healing Word on you. And she's gonna heal you 7 as a bonus action, so she's gonna heal you 17.
But
She's gonna do on her turn. Stone, your turn. Well, the action economy is really not.
Yama is going to fly from Trogdor and land on Giannis's shoulder. I'm going to cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level, which Yama will deliver as a reaction. So
W.
that's an 8. And that's an 8. Wow. Okay. So, goated. How much? Okay. Wisdom is +2, +3, +2. So, 18 health. And then, you can't
Oh, somebody's supposed to actually.
gain multiple. So you get 18 health.
I don't think there's a gem up here.
But you can't gain multiple instances of the same perk. So I can't give you.
Shield.
Oh my god. Yeah.
But you already cast a spell anyway, so just through your familiar.
Yeah.
Cool. W heals. How much health was that? You healed him 20?
35.
18. So
18.
technically 36.
That's crazy. All right. Sonny's turn. All he can do on his turn is use second wind, so he's gonna do that. What level fighter is he? Supposed to be level 7, I believe. Yeah. All right. Sonny heals 13 HP. That's all he can do now. But he's close to full. All right. Trogdor, your turn.
I'm gonna attack.
You got advantage. You're always gonna have advantage.
You have advantage and Bardic.
Oh,
That would miss.
okay. What's Bardic?
A D6.
1d6, yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna hit. Whatever you roll, it's gonna hit.
Okay, you're
You rolled a 17, right?
yeah.
Yeah, that hits. Yeah.
Great. So I use the Bardic.
I'm going to cancel advantage for her, actually. Since
So
we're.
you can keep your D6 roll, but you got to re-roll if you roll with advantage. Because he's.
So your D6 is a 5.
And
So
you
just roll
Yeah.
that.
Just re-roll a D20. That advantage canceling is low key goated, actually. That's like the only counter to Michael.
That's an 18.
7 plus.
7.
Yeah, I just have to be able to see him. That's the issue.
You still
So
hit?
it does hit.
Yes. Yes.
All right, W.
Gosh, I'm back here.
Are you smiting again?
Yeah.
Give
We
it
gotta get you
everything
down.
you've got.
You get the last smite.
Yeah.
W.
12.
So I just need you to be keeping track of how much health you're absorbing
30.
right now.
How much health I'm at?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's 22 damage.
So 11.
Yeah.
Bet.
All right. W. So you're gonna do 22. Galeron's gonna attack twice. First attack. 18 to hit.
That hits.
Second attack, he is going to bonus action Thunderous Smite. Because he should have done that last turn, but he didn't. I forgot that he's supposed to do that. Second attack is a 25 to hit.
That hits.
Alright, I'm just going to roll all the damage at once. So he's going to do 1 level 2 smite, one level 1 smite, which is going to be
5d8, unless he adds anything.
he does add
1d8, so 78.
Yeah, 27. So he's 30. And then 2d12. Bro rolled double 12s on 2d12. That's actually crazy. It's actually crazy work. 54 plus 2d6 is going to be plus 8 or plus 6. He rolled bad. 2d4, so 60 plus 6 plus the 8, so 66 plus 16. 82. Do you need Sonny to take that for you?
Can I take some of it and Sonny take the rest, or no?
Yes, you could. You could take half, and he could take half if you want.
So half of 88 would be 44.
It's 82. So it'd be 41.
82. And then half of that would be 20 for me, and then he takes 41.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay. Cool. He's bloodied now. But he's still got 34 points in the tank, so.
Yeah. I have 6.
Okay, crazy work. Jan, it's your turn.
I'm hitting Sonny. I think, hopefully. That's a 16.
To hit? Against Galarin?
Yeah, Galarin.
Total?
Yeah.
He has plate armor, so that misses.
That's
unfortunate. Who knew that getting absolutely destroyed by like 4 paladins is crazy work.
Yeah, that's the problem. Is it's 3 paladins and then someone who does something I'm not immune to. Or resistant.
Todd, your turn.
Guys, guess what? I die. Unless I pass save and he rolls low.
I'm just gonna do the same thing. Second level this and it.
Okay, go ahead and pass our save here, brother.
A 10.
All right.
No.
All right.
You did get screwed on the like crit from Trogdor on the forced disengage and the forced where you.
I mean,
yeah, you took 2 extra attacks. One was a crit, so it was like, you know.
And one of them was a crit, and both of them were from stupid paladins.
Yeah.
And then, I mean, I only have 1 attack, so I can't do much.
Yeah.
Then again, if we were level 5, Trogdor would also have 2 attacks. So.
Yeah.
That's 14 damage.
Yeah, that's it. For your boy. I got 6, so yeah.
Damien's gonna whistle as Galarin's gonna pick you up at 1 HP. He'll give you a lay on hands. Damien's like, so good news and bad news. Bad news is I was hoping you could hang in there a little bit more, but the guys you're gonna be fighting, none of them are really gonna even approach the damage level of what Trogdor or Irina even can do. So.
Or Galarin.
Of course, yeah. He's gonna like smirk. So you shouldn't really be too worried, man. Like, he's gonna pat you on the shoulder. You took a lot of punishment. Galarin's gonna look, he's like, yeah. I'm actually he's actually out of spell slots. He used every spell slot. He's like, I'm out of all of my arcane energy. Maybe use it all. So.
W.
Great job, to be honest.
I'm just like, I just look like shit, bro. I'm just like
I'll pump you with some heals.
Full on ripping blood.
I'm gonna like pat you on the back and give you 15 lay on hands.
Don't you have 20?
20 land.
Okay.
Double hit you with 2 cure wounds here, because that's what she has left.
Fair enough.
She'll heal you 8 and 7 plus what's that? 7 plus 6 is 13 plus 8 is 21. She'll heal you 21.
What'd you say? 21?
21, yeah. So you're gonna see Damien's like, Do you feel less confident or more confident having to front line against an entire garrison?
Is that to the whole group?
Yeah, I'm talking to you.
I mean, if it's like, I feel like what just happened was the equivalent of maybe 15, 20 people. So, like, there's that. I feel like a 15 or 20 people barrage, me and Sonny could handle.
You're gonna have plenty of backup. The nice news is that Galarin and Trogdor will be there with you, not hitting you this time, hitting the other guys.
Yeah.
With that being said, the servants of Talos that are guarding this base, from what those of them that I've encountered versus the servants of Bane that you fought on Korix, they're a little bit more offensively focused, but they go down a little bit easier than the guys on Korix did. So, if you can just withstand the onslaught, then you will be successful and y'all will win. I think you guys can get it covered. Keep it covered.
I know we can.
Trogdor, I'm also impressed. You hit hard.
It's what I do.
Alrighty. And as we kind of wrap this up, we will cut over to you guys getting towards the Calisphere. So Amari's gonna be like, "It's a nice freighter you've got. What is it, Steldra class?"
Think so.
So
I
today,
don't really.
like, yeah. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Today, I'll be in the pilot, or I'll be in the cockpit with you guys. Tomorrow, I'll be on your tail. How does that sound?
Sure.
Great. Awesome, let's get aboard. Rennick, what's your charisma score? Is it 8? You're muted, Rennick.
Sorry. Yeah, my charisma's 8. I am not a co-pilot.
Yeah. Fortunately, we should be good to go here. She'll get up and be like, as long as our engines are looking good, we shouldn't need any co-piloting. I just want to be able to see what you've got in terms of your piloting skill, I guess.
Okay.
You want Rennick to start, or do you want Rook to start? Which one of you is good to go here?
Rook does it best.
I'll just nod, take off my hat and coat, just lay them to the side when I get in the chair.
Great. She's going to sit down in the co-pilot seat. Awesome. Let's just see it take off then.
Easy enough. I'll just, flip the switches, push the buttons, and, take off, I guess.
He's like, you kind of start taking off. Okay. So, here's what I want you to do. I want you to hang low over the valley. And how many maneuvers have you figured out so far?
Honestly, just the stuff I can think of off the top of my head that makes sense.
Great. Sounds good. Let's see how many you can successfully do in a row.
Alright. So I'll, let's see.
You're going to be making basically DC 10 sleight of hand checks.
Yeah. So, first I'll be swinging low over the valley, and I'll hit a barrel roll, I guess.
Okay, go ahead.
23.
23? Okay, great. You hit a barrel roll easy. Easy peasy.
I'll barrel roll through the valley, and then I'll hit a drift turn coming out of the valley,
Okay, go ahead.
hanging left. Ooh, 15. That was a lot lower.
You still hit it though, because you only need to beat a DC 10.
Yeah.
So, well, actually, I'd say probably on air it's probably DC 15, but you barely managed to hit it. So you hit it, and then you're continuing to go. Go ahead and roll again, and go another one for me. This is
Let's see.
on land. So
Yeah, I'll hit a corkscrew next.
okay, go ahead.
Another 15.
Okay, so you're like,
Wow, alright, that was 2 8s in a row. Not a fan.
so you hit the corkscrew just barely as you like skim over the top of some bamboo, as like some leaves kick up in the cockpit glass. He's like, "You're really cutting it close, aren't you? You don't need to show off."
I'm just getting started. I'm going to hit some evasive maneuvers next.
Okay, go ahead.
24. Alright, alright. We on a roll.
Alright, hit us another one.
Let's see. Let's do another barrel roll. Why not?
Try doing do all of the ones that you know in sequence first, and then start repeating.
Alright, okay, then next one besides ram is just zero in
Do not
and
ram.
rapid.
So
Okay, we're going
to zero in like a hold steady on like a fixed point. On like there's a cliff at the head, you're just gonna try to hold steady on the fixed point.
Yeah. Okay. 13, so that's a 20.
Okay, cool. So you managed to hit it, and then go. You want to go hit and then do it as you're like in this valley heading towards this cliff. You want to hit a barrel roll.
Yeah.
Okay, great. Go ahead and roll for it.
Nat 20. Okay.
So you just hit the perfect barrel roll up this cliff. Amari is gonna look back towards you, right? You taking notes?
And let's see, rapid deceleration 14. Damn it.
So you're gonna try to hit the rapid deceleration as the kind of the ship jolts. She's gonna kind of like brace herself against it, or she's actually not gonna do that. She's gonna look towards you, and you're just gonna see her look at you. She'll like snap her fingers quickly, and she'll give you a +5 to the roll.
Alright, so that's a 19 then.
Bet. So you get a 19, so you actually do hit it.
Huh.
Artificers
Thanks
are,
for that.
If you have a good charisma, artificers are great co-pilots.
Oh yeah. Thanks for that.
No problem. Just needed a little push. So steady us out for a second. As you
But I'll zero us in for a 21.
So you guys are kind of holding up top. Perfect. What do you want to learn, Michael?
Let's see, what looks fun?
What advanced maneuver do you want to learn?
Let's snap roll.
Snap roll?
Yeah.
Okay, give me 1 second.
Let's see, on success negates one attack or obstacle entirely.
Yes.
That sounds pretty dope.
Yeah, it's pretty decent. So she'd be like, all right, first we need you to live. This is a more advanced piloting technique called a snap roll. Do you mind if I show you how to do it first?
By all means. I just get up out of the chair.
So, the situation you're going to use this in is if you have an enemy combatant in the zone where you know they have a powerful weapon and you need to dodge that particular weapon. This is not necessarily as useful against fighters, but if you're ever trying to evade Farron warships, this is kind of a must-have. So, I guess I'll be real quick and show you how it's done. Again, you kind of have to be able to feel out the enemy's position to you. So, what this is going to allow you to do is, again, dodge very, very quickly. So, assume we have an enemy behind us. They're tailing us. We can't shake them. Let's begin. She's going to sit down. Start with a barrel roll here, just to get us in the groove. As she's going to roll for a barrel roll. She'll roll a 31. And here's how we're going to snap roll this. So she's going to grab she's got hands on the helm. And you're just going to hear, what is the description? tilt the ship to one side. So you're just gonna see her. Basically, she's gonna like invert the controls and it just like flip you literally on the side as you're just going straight forward, but with like, like you're basically flying on your side. So we're gonna see if she can pull that off. It's DC 20. She's gonna roll actually a 16, but she's gonna give herself 21. So,
Ooh, cut me close.
so be like, it's been a while since I've flown something this big before. Here, let's do the 0 in and level out. She hits that, and then she'll be like, all right, here, let me show you. Let's try one more time, real quick. And then she's gonna try to hit the snap roll again, better, and she gets a 29 this time. So she's gonna hit it a little bit less rocky. Great. So like, she's gonna look back as you guys are like horizontal, like you guys are flying like horizontally. She's gonna kind of like look back away from the controls for a second as you guys are hurtling towards this mountain range. Feel the difference? It's smooth.
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna kind of kick
Nice.
level back out and start drifting up. All right. She's gonna be like, all right, Rennick, you want to try that one?
Sure.
I'm just kidding. We'll get you in it. We'll start you out with the basics. Rook.
Okay.
You see what I was doing? You kind of have to move the controls to the left whilst also pulling upwards just enough that you don't try to roll. You're trying to stick right on your side and stay just out of the way.
Yeah, I got you.
There's two ways you can move back. You can either get on your side and then invert back to your center point, or you can try to roll out of the way doing a 360-degree horizontal roll. That's generally slightly more effective, but start with what you need to start with. So,
All right.
I'm not going to help you this time unless you're going to kill us. See if you got it.
I won't kill us. What is it, DC 20 now?
DC 20 insight check. So go ahead. Start with a barrel roll,
Or
and then go into a snap roll.
a sleight of hand, you mean?
Yeah, sleight of hand, yeah.
All right. All right, so start off with a barrel roll.
Yeah, start off with a barrel roll, and then hit us into a snap roll.
All right. Barrel roll, 15.
Hits. She'll actually say barrel roll 0 in snap roll. So then hit a 0 in.
Barrel roll, okay, then 0 in, 26.
Now hit us with a snap roll.
Ooh, 10.
10. So you're gonna like try to hit the snap roll, and you're just gonna like start. You're gonna try to like you hit it almost like where you get really you just completely over it because it's not 15, it's DC 20. So you just like basically barrel roll sideways and lose control of the plane and lose control of the ship for a second. As you're gonna see, just like she's gonna like brace herself. Go ahead and roll just a barrel roll for me to try to like, get out of the. You guys are in like a sideways spin. Just
Yeah, 23. Just a recovery.
So yeah, just a recovery. So you guys are like hurtling out of control towards the mountains. You just like bank and hit a barrel roll here. And she's like, good save. All right, same combination. Barrel roll, 0 in, snap roll. Let's do it.
All right. Barrel roll.
Do a barrel.
Natural 1. I'm not in my groove.
So,
He's gonna kill us all.
you're like, you kind of like try to barrel roll upwards, and you take too steep of an angle, and your engines. You just feel the engines start stalling.
Yeah. Ah, shit.
She's like, well, they wouldn't stall because they're magically powered. They're like energy powered. They're not like fuel, so they wouldn't stall. But you're gonna feel like if you kind of like take just too steep of an angle, and you feel yourself start like falling backwards with the weight of the ship. And she's like, further higher trajectory you move, the more the more gravity pulls you back down. Try to get us out of here without dying as you start plummeting towards the ground.
All right, I'll just do us I'll just level us out with a 0, I guess.
Okay, go ahead, yeah.
18.
18. Okay, so you just like see the ground plummeting towards you as you just pull up and just start like skimming along the top of the forest.
I like just sit back for a second and just think. I got it. I like sit up. I got it.
Same
Stakes
combination.
aren't high enough.
The stakes aren't high enough. She laughs. I like that. Let's do it.
I'll hit a barrel roll real quick. Let me get my character sheet back out because I accidentally closed it. All right, that's a 26 on the barrel roll.
Okay, nice. Perfect barrel roll.
I'm going to zero in for a 16. And I'm zeroing in right at a mountain.
Okay. She's like, good.
Actively accelerating.
Bring us in right at level. Let's see how this plays.
25.
She's gonna look back towards you, Rennick. Should I help him? As you're just like getting closer to the mountain.
I'm like actively accelerating faster and faster towards the side of the mountain.
And as that happens, you're just gonna see the mountain like right there, and he's just going like between up towards the peak. You're just gonna invert to the side and like right in this gap between the cliffs. You're gonna sail through. Jungle trees and bamboo blowing.
Yeah, I'll just
You actually got it.
I'll just roll us out of it and level off again. That's better.
You're only half bad at this. Nice work.
I suppose if I was any worse, I don't think any of us would be talking right now, so I'll take it.
Fair enough. Well, she's going to she's gonna shrug her shoulders. But it's not just that simple. Look, because actually, just so you know, all the advancement would require piloting checks. So you weren't using sleight of hand for this, but you are going to need to start using piloting.
Piloting.
Going versus someone. So now, instead of dodging a mountain, picture you got somebody right behind you. Try dodging them.
All right.
So zero us in and and try hitting another snap roll. So it's going to be just a base wisdom check, no other mods.
Base wisdom.
Yes, because piloting
for a
is
DC.
Yeah, piloting is a separate skill.
A DC 20 with a +3. Oh, that's a rip. Okay, that's not bad. 22.
Wow, so you got hit a 19. So you're gonna hit the snap roll again. Not half
Okay.
bad at all.
All right. I'm in my groove.
She's gonna pat you on the shoulder. I think you got it figured out. We'll keep it close. Let's let Reddit get a chance here. And actually, with that, I am going to give you. Well, no, I won't give it to you yet. I'll give you. You need to practice one more time. But if you can successfully practice against her, then I'll give you snap roll and half proficiency piloting checks. But
Okay.
you have to do one more training to get that. All right.
All right.
Pats on the shoulder. All right. Actually, I would say that you get snap roll and you can do it, but you'll have disadvantage. You can do it, but you'll have disadvantage. And that's normally a versus check. It's not just a normal one. So yeah, I'll give you snap roll, disadvantage snap roll. So you can try to do it against another pilot, but it's not going to be easy. All right.
Disadvantage snap roll.
Yes.
All right.
And you can get normal snap roll and half proficiency if you succeed on the next.
Great.
One. Good job this training.
Yeah, great. Damn, I like damn, I'm gonna have to start pumping. I gotta max out my wisdom, dude.
All right, Rennick. All right, get in the pilot seat, kid. Not you wouldn't say kid, because you're older than her. Get in the pilot seat. Let's see what you got.
Sure. This is Rennick's first time. This is my first time.
Have you watched Rook at all? Do you know how the sticks work?
Enough. Visually.
Great. Let's see what you got. What do you want to try us out with first?
Okay.
So for basic maneuvers, what do you want to try? What do you want to start with?
I mean, I want to start out with drifting.
All right. Hit a drift turn. So you're gonna be like push the sticks forward, like push the helm forward, because it's like kind of got like a steering wheel, like racing car sim type wheel is kind of the situation.
Yeah.
With like levers on it and some runes on it. And let's see what you got. Go ahead and hit DC 15 drift turn.
DC 15 drift, he says.
Yes, with
What am I adding?
sleight of hand.
16.
16. You love that. Awesome. Which, by the way, you know what? Her sleight of hand is so high because she has gloves of thievery, which technically apply to this. Technically apply to basic maneuvers. Just so you know.
Wait, sorry, what?
The reason why she's rolled so high on sleight of hand is because she has gloves of thievery, which is just a +5 sleight of hand. So when you learn to make those, you might want to do that.
Oh my god, those would be dope. I didn't think about that.
Just pilot's gloves.
Well, they only apply to basic maneuvers, but they do help you tremendously for those. So, yes. All right, cool. So what do you roll, Rennick?
It was that 16.
16. So you barely hit the drift, just like the wind and the like propulsion from the engines, from like the red burning engines, just like scorching some of the trees as you bank through this valley. Not bad. Nice drift. Try to hit another one.
Ah. Okay. Oh, heck yes. Dirty 20.
Hey.
You hit it. You hit the second drift. See, now you're in the zone.
Okay. Okay. Excellent.
All right. You saw what he was doing with the barrel rolls, right? Try to hit one of those.
Try to barrel roll. All right. And try to get a rotate like.
Barrel roll straight into a flattening. Do what he was doing. Barrel roll and then flatten out the ship's trajectory.
That's a natural 8.
Which is total on sleight of hand?
11. I've got a +3.
So you just like as you just start going like a crazy trajectory. You like are like hurtling towards the mountains on the right. Want to get us out of this?
Yeah, I realized that was one direction.
Baby, you light up my world like.
Look, I don't know what pop culture you have on your world, but it needs to stop.
Roll again, Reddick. Sing us a sea shanty, Rook. We love
Okay,
these.
15.
15. You just barely managed to save the ship, drifting between two mountain peaks. Alright, let's try that again, Rennick.
Flag is for droids.
Flags for Warforged.
Flags for Warforged.
He's gonna look. There's no golem in the world that can fly better than a person.
Well,
Or golem in the galaxy can fly better than a person.
there's one that can fly better than one person. I just got a nat 1.
Yeah. You try to like hit another barrel roll and just accidentally pull this wheel the wrong direction. You start barrel rolling towards the ground. Go.
Yeah, I know. We're going down. I'm aware of the direction.
That's the ground. The ground is coming straight towards us. We're flying straight towards the ground.
Like, please don't be the one that kills me. And she's gonna like lean over and provide the help action. Like she'll jump over and grab the wheel if necessary. Go ahead.
I'm so glad. I'm so 15 only because of that. Keep in mind, I am not rolling high.
Alright, so you guys, like, you barely managed to even out the ship, and you're, like, cutting off the tops of trees. So you're, like, you see, like, leaves, like, tree branches are, like, hitting the glass. You, like, branches are getting shorn off. You hear like a large part of a tree like probably crashes and makes a hole in the side of the in one of the parts of the ship. He's like, pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up.
I'll fix it later.
Go ahead and hit a barrel roll for us. Because
Oh yes,
You got this,
finally,
Nick.
18.
Have you guys
That's
seen
good.
the that movie? I haven't seen the movie. But have you seen like the Tom Cruise like drug mule movie where he's like flying planes for the cartel or whatever?
Well, no, but I need to.
Well, there's a scene in that where he's like taking off from this short airstrip and he like flies through the tops of some of the trees, and that's kind of how I imagine this. But anyway, okay, cool. So
Tom Cruise drug movie.
yeah, you guys
American made. Oh,
American made, yeah. So you guys bank up, hit the barrel roll. She's like, great, that's enough of that. Now, how about we try some basic evasive maneuvers? Actually, when I say barrel roll, I mean like you actually have been doing a corkscrew, is actually because that's the what goes up or down. What
Yeah.
she wants you to do.
Okay. $14.
14 on the evasive maneuvers.
Yeah.
It's not like you're actually in danger of crashing, but it's just like she looks. I think you're straightening us out more than you're making us hard to hit.
Hey, Rennick, it's all good, man. Look, try again. All right, man. You got it.
I'm also not trying to put you down too much. I know it's your first time flying. But
I
didn't say was
don't
go
care
easy.
about. Yeah. Oh, here we go. 17.
All right, you hit a 17. She's like, that would fool most run-of-the-mill pilot. Like, you could outfly most run-of-the-mill rookie pilots with that. All right. She's like, now, I keep saying barrel roll. I meant to say corkscrew. Now hit a barrel roll for us.
Okay. Oh, here we go. 17 again.
17. She's going to nod. Outstanding. And then the last, I think
I'm
that's
getting
almost
used to
everything.
spinning.
The last thing, hit us an emergency stop.
Bracing against the seats.
Oh, it's like when you're riding in your friend's car, like.
And you know that guy heavy on the brakes.
Yeah. Natural 1. Can I go faster?
Yes. Like, as you guys are hurtling towards another mountain. To stop, you gotta go the other, like, and start spinning out of control. To stop, you gotta go the other way. Go ahead and roll another.
Good to know!
Straighten this out. Roll a 0 in for me.
By all
Natural
the
2.
forgotten.
You're like, she is going to, like. She would have helped you, by the way, on the. Or actually, no, because you guys are now in imminent mortal peril. She's going to look at you and be like, don't mess this up. She's going to hit you with the guidance, the help. Like, she's going to have hit you with guidance last turn for now. And she's like, help you and, yeah, be ready to do what you need to do.
By all the forgotten gods, I wish I had time for one last cigarette.
Natural 5. Let me roll the advantage. A natural 5 and a natural 2.
What's your D4 on your natural 5?
Oh, I forgot the D4. 4. Okay, wait, no. Wait. 9. 11, 12.
She's going to give you plus 5. 17, just barely saving y'all's life. As you guys take out another stash, like, some more bamboo. She's just like, alright, she's like, if I didn't know better, I think you were trying to get us killed.
I don't think he did too bad.
She said, I was talking about just that last move, but we're not done. You still gotta hit it. Get a barrel roll. Or no, emergency stop, now.
21.
You hit it. slow. And somehow that was the smoothest one yet.
Yeah. All right.
Now we just gotta teach you how to ram. See that mountain over there?
Pretty sure.
We'll say that for another day.
Yeah. No. Let's. How about never? Never is a good day.
Well, we're probably gonna need you to be able to pilot at least sometime. She'll pat you on the shoulder. So, honestly, first try out, give you a solid 4 out of 10. In terms of rookies, that's above average. Or in terms of first flyers, well above average.
I would hate to be in the ship with one of those. As I just look at Rook.
Well, he seems to have some form of natural talent, but I guess he's been flying this thing for a little while now, so.
That was more implying about myself.
Oh.
I'm a what?
He said you seem to have some kind of natural talent, but you've also been flying this for a while now.
Not bad, Rennick. Not bad at all. We're still alive. I consider that a success.
And considering that I only had to save you one one time, and half save you another, it really wasn't that bad. If we need you as auxiliary, you'll be auxiliary 1 on the plane, which means, well, expect to be flying a tanker, which will be a little bit bigger than this. But
Splendid.
But you shouldn't be needing. But if all goes according to plan, well, let's just hope you won't be needing to drift, turn, and nap their mist tanker. If you slam one of those things into a mountain, the mountain will, well, there'll be as much left of the mountain as there will be left of you afterwards.
So that would be the ram technique that you speak of.
I wouldn't advise ramming a mist tanker into anything, as again, there wouldn't be much mountain left, and there'd be even less of you.
Ramming, my favorite maneuver.
I want to put that thing in a
If you wanted to start ramming,
Theron ship so bad.
She's gonna. What do you think we're getting all that mist for? Certainly not to sell or play around with.
I like the sound of that.
Damien hasn't told me the whole plan, but, well, a girl's got her guesses. I bet you that's what it is.
Have something that destructive in a package that fast? Yeah.
Freighters
Although the cost is pretty high.
The tankers are slow. No, they are slow.
Well, faster, relatively speaking, and compared to just normal speed.
Yeah. Well,
Don't suppose there's any pilot know-how to make it less slow.
The tankers aren't equipped to be fast. They're equipped to be stable and to have, well, heavily shielded. But she's going to look.
Right, then it's engineering know-how to make it less slow.
Ramming them, let's put it this way: ramming a Nathermist tanker into a ship is not going to be an easy task. How should I say this? One shot to your tank, or one hole penetration to your tank, and you're dead. So, well, you'll need to be a little bit cautious, I guess I'll say.
Understood.
Well, let's bring her home. Mind if I take the controls? As much as you seem to know your stuff, Rook, landing inside the mouth of the pit is a little precarious, and maybe something we should work up to after you see me do it once.
All I gotta do is see you do it once. Go right on ahead.
Plus, I'm going to be having to take this baby out for plus I need to get a little bit used to these controls. This is, I think, is going to be our point ship for the mission, and I'm going to need to be the pilot for it. So.
Yeah. I suppose we'll save our science experiment for after this mission.
Oh, actually, I forgot about that. You bring along your stuff?
Yeah.
Rook, take the controls. What do you need him to do?
Oh, I hate that.
How close
Why would you show
can a ship effectively get to a sun?
There's a danger range, but we can fly as close as we can. We'll just need to go off planet, which Damien didn't really want, but hey, I don't think it's going to be a big deal.
Worth a shot. I don't know if it'll work or not.
Let's see. Rook,
you say
take us to the sun.
Taking us to the sun. Hear that, Bishop? It's gonna be fun. I'll start taking us up out of atmosphere.
Nice. So you take up out of the atmosphere. It's actually a clear and sunny day. As you fly closer, I think the sun is orange for this planet, if I'm not mistaken. Let me just double check. Ruineth.
You know, back home there was a bit of a, I guess, a parable about flying too close to the sun.
You said,
What, really? Never heard of it, which means that the warning doesn't apply to me.
I've heard of it, and it doesn't apply to me either.
he's gonna be like, there's an old Therosi legend about wax wings. That might be too separate from what you're talking about.
Interesting.
Oh, I burned my wings long ago.
Yeah, I think it has an orange star, but I don't have it. Really.
Lucky for you, you had wings to begin with.
It's an orange star. So you fly close. This planet's fairly far away from the star because you're on a moon that is got this giant black, like atmosphere clouded planet. So like this, but black and like the size of Jupiter that you guys are orbiting. And you guys kind of fly out past that towards this smallish orange star that is at the center of this galaxy, or at the center of this solar system. As you guys fly, she's gonna be like, she's like, this is like the fourth system from the sun. As fast as we're going, we could be there in a couple hours. We could probably be there in an hour to the sun. I wouldn't go past the second planet closest, just to be safe. You're in a wooden vessel after all.
Makes sense. Sure.
That's fun.
All right. And after about 20 minutes, you guys get to the distance that she said would be probably best.
I'll put us in park, and
Slow down.
I'll look over at Rennick.
Where you even are, you can feel like it's warmer. Like you're close enough to the sun where it is like warm inside the cockpit and stuff.
So, Rennick, what's this experiment? Care to fill us in?
Oh, well. She already knows, but let's see how much it's interested for you. These, and I'll take a little gem off my armor. They can be attuned to different damage types. Or different elements, if you will. I'm gonna try to do it somewhere off my planet. My planet is really weird and augmented. It's easy to, I guess, conjure elements. Now I'm going to see if I can replicate it anywhere else.
May I, for just a moment? I hold out my hand.
Yeah.
I'll take it in my hand. I'll reach up and pop Bishop's crystal out of my neck and hold them side to side. Same concept, just different planets. That's interesting to say the least.
Believe me, that's been rolling around in my head for quite a few days now.
I'll put Bishop back in my neck and then hand you the crystal back. Well,
And I have plenty of questions for you about that.
ask whenever you want, and I'll answer whichever ones I want to answer.
All right. Here, spin this around. I want to get to the airlock.
All right. If you get sucked out, I ain't coming back for you, just so you're aware.
Sweet
There's not really a
release.
pressure difference in this space, so getting sucked out is not normally a concern.
Well, if he falls out, then. All right,
Okay.
and I'll turn the ship around.
And I'm going to see if it's possible. Pull out something of a little magnifier. Put it like encase the gem around it, and then I'm gonna let it. I'm gonna let it free float just a little bit into the space until it hits about 60 feet, and just try to see what happens, if it responds or anything.
Do you think it could respond to these conditions? I don't really know how this works.
I wouldn't think so.
You think it has to be on your planet for them to be attuned? Roll luck for me.
If not, it needs to be in some way that has that's a little more advanced than, show it to light.
Okay, makes sense. I guess that it wouldn't work.
But Rennick doesn't know anything about that, and I'm just trying to set a basis as to we need to keep looking.
Okay, yeah, it wouldn't work.
Yeah. And then he'd probably sit down and try to attune to it, which is in a way similar to how he would do it on his world.
And I'm assuming it wouldn't be able to attune to it because it didn't do anything.
No. But it would, he would take time on it.
Yeah.
Try to attune to it. He'd probably sit down by the airlock, just staring straight towards the sun, and probably pull out his medallion and
opening his eyes and trying to look as much as he can at the sun, just stare straight into it. No, yeah, you have your medallion. You're looking at it.
Yeah, just kind of.
After about
come on,
20 or 25 minutes, Amari's going to come back to check on you. So, find anything?
No luck. I really don't know what I'm doing. And I don't necessarily want to get closer.
How is it supposed to work back on your planet?
There were certain augmented, like I said, the sun split. It permanently infused parts of my world's planet surface. You could, either mine it raw, or if you had a shard from the sun's, from the original sun, you could attune it. But that involved a connection between you and the land. I thought I could do it with the sun. Perhaps there's a little more science to it.
So they can only be from what you know, the stones need to be connected to the suns or the land that the suns have affected in order to activate. And then can they be activated if they leave the land, or are they bound in one place?
Well, it still works, and I hold up my gauntlet with the lightning launcher. It's just more of a passive.
What do you mean by that? Are they more powerful on your planet?
Certainly felt more powerful. You're able to power arcane contraptions and things. I don't know. I'm only working on theories. I didn't even know you could travel through space until a couple of years back.
Yeah, well, world's changed quick. Guess we'll just need to come up with a solve for this.
Preferably not in a wooden craft.
I don't know if getting closer is going to work. Like, I don't know if getting closer would make a difference. If it's responding the same way it was responding back on Homeworld, it's back on Ruinith, I suspect we're probably in a situation where you need it to be specifically attuned to a specific place. That, or under some kind of magical conditions, which hypothetically you could fulfill anywhere.
Magical condition, huh?
That's my guess. It's either a specific place. Well, best guess for me, I would say it's a specific place that fulfills those magical conditions. Due to the fact that it was those magical conditions that created it. Theoretically, if you could make a laboratory that can fulfill all those conditions, you could probably repeat the same effect.
I could recreate the effects of my world.
I would guess that would probably be possible. The question is, what conditions do we need to replicate? The weave is everywhere, but it is different in different places. If you have some specific magical weave effect on your world, then it's theoretically possible it could be different.
I don't know, maybe. It all depends on the sun, or at least for us, the sun. But you're onto something. Huh. This might require some sample research from other worlds. That's a start for me.
What kind of samples do you need?
Well, like, for example, yeah. Perhaps the harshest of each environment style. Like a volcano.
Wow.
Let's see if they could react to something like that.
The only volcanic world I'm super familiar with is Ungrad. Apparently we're going to be raiding a base there. Maybe you can find something. Next planet we're heading to, Bakadur, is a intense desert and mudflat wasteland. The dry parts of the world are desert. The more rainy are mudflats.
Yeah. How easy would it be for us to fashion a lightning rod?
Just need a piece of metal. It wouldn't be that hard at all.
Well,
Ruinith rains often, but it doesn't storm that much. Not infrequently, but probably a normal amount.
all right. That explains some parts of my world.
When I mean storm, I mean generate lightning. It's a rare event compared to the rain, which is almost every day. If we left it was sunny, it'll probably rain by the time we get back.
Okay. That doesn't explain the part where it's radiant necrotic. Holy and, well, still necrotic.
No, if you want to talk about necrosis and rotting of flesh, the Not There Mist produces a similar effect. but I don't know if that's how we
That
want to
could
play
explain
around with.
something. Well, my planet's entire mythos is based on the worship of light, so maybe there is something holy about the sun. Or at least ours.
Sounds like you come from a unique place. I guess we'll have to run our own tests. If we could get there, well, then maybe we could find something out. But who knows? We should get back. We're not doing any beneficial things here.
Yeah. My apologies for wasting some time.
Don't apologize. I'm as interested in these things as you are. It's an interesting form of magic. If you can use it to make items, well, I think that appeals to both of us. Anyway,
In
let's get
truth,
back.
this might have acted more of an as an excuse to not have to go to a friendship exercise with Trogdor.
Some of the things that these guys believe in are, well, not for me. But from a practical standpoint, having trust between you and your teammates is a necessary evil. Or maybe not evil, but a necessary unpleasantry. It may not affect your trust in Trogdor, what you're doing, what they want, what Damien wants you to do, what they want you to do. But it does affect Trogdor's trust in you. At the very least, that could be the difference in you and him walking out alive. So I'm not saying they're fun, and I'm definitely not saying you have to make any friends. But I am saying they're worth doing from a pragmatic point of view.
Yeah.
You disagree?
Oh no, you're right. That just doesn't make it any easier to do.
I guess that's fair. Trogdor's not a bad kid. His heart's in the right spot. He'll be a little sad when he dies. He'll probably be one of the first, if I had to guess. The happy ones never last long, in my experience.
Well, they
It'll be a
just
sad day.
become everything they wish they weren't.
One of the two. There's no other way, isn't there?
Alright.
The more you talk, the more I feel like we have something in common. And that makes me pity you all the more. Well, maybe
Well.
pity's not a fun word, but
I'm not concerned with anyone's pity. Just efficiency.
I can agree with that. But I still feel bad for you. Whereas alike as I guess, then I wouldn't wish that on anyone, I guess.
Leave pity for the dead, then.
No. There's no point in pitying the dead. They don't have to walk through the shit every day like we do. The dead can pity us. How about that?
Oh, they probably do.
When you die, shed a tear for me. How about that?
I'll try to find time in my schedule.
Well, we probably better get back. Want to start working on that helmet, right? Heard you mention it.
Oh, actually, no, I haven't mentioned that yet.
Oh, you haven't? Oh, okay.
No, I mentioned that in a phone call.
Yeah, well, you've had some time that you were working with her that you weren't there, so it's just...
Oh, well then, yeah.
Well, she's
Well,
like,
that was the plan.
better start working on the bracer. You're gonna need one.
Yeah. About that.
Do you have like ugly hands or something? You self-conscious?
That ignoring you. That helmet.
You should say
That
ignoring you.
yeah. That helmet that I stole from the prison.
Also, she wouldn't say that. Well, you know, you said about that. Anyway, carry on. Yeah.
Can I make it work on that?
Theoretically.
We flew 2 hours out here on the words theoretically. It's kind of my wheelhouse right now.
How about I spell it out more clearly for you? If you were working on it by yourself, no chance. With me, I think we can make it work.
Fair enough.
Was that too arrogant for you?
I don't care about arrogance.
Efficiency. See? We're on the same page.
Yeah, we'll discuss the details.
We can start working on something. Draw some sketches. Get something put together. Shouldn't be too hard. You'll need it to be some kind of illusion projector that projects it onto your knee.
I don't know any illusion spells.
Well, we'll figure it out. Heron can help us out. As much as
I'm
me and
less
Heron
excited.
don't always get along. We don't always get along, but we make a good team. We'll make a good team with him too once you start getting some of your equipment put up. He's very useful. In terms of being a skilled specialist. I'd say he's more useful than Galarin, Yonling, probably even Sunny. Put him in the right situation, he can probably beat anybody here except Damien and I. And if he's in the right situation, he might be able to beat me.
Damien's that good?
He's smart. He's good enough to keep Heron off balance. That's for sure.
Alright then. And I wonder, did he need us in that prison after all?
Oh. He's not that good. If he was in that prison fully equipped and ready to go, yeah, sure, he could have probably broken himself out. But if he was captured, no way.
Just how did he get captured, I wonder?
Oh, you didn't hear? I heard that he did because I heard he got captured trying to buy drugs.
Wait, that's how this happened.
That reminisce stuff that he's not addicted to, that's what he said. That he likes using. It's not, well, necessarily a controlled substance, but it's hard to obtain. And so obviously the only people who have the ability to obtain it are drug dealers.
So,
honestly,
Get
not
arrested
bad
and-
stuff.
You guys keep walking back as you guys do this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, not bad stuff. I see why he did it. I enjoyed my short time with it.
Oh, so he got arrested, not even for rebelling, just for drug buying.
It's not that simple. It's more that a patrol picked him up while he was buying drugs. If he hadn't have been going and buying the reminisce, then he wouldn't have gotten picked up by the patrol. It's also that he's an astral elf, and they think he might be. Well, that's a whole other thing. Astral elves are rare. Most of the ones in the area are from Ring Scythia, which, well, I'm not sure if he is or not. He doesn't talk about it. But
All right.
he claims that whatever he is and wherever he's from, he doesn't know the way. But he does say that it is dangerous for him out here. He'll be the first to tell you the Farrens are looking for astral elves because they're trying to find ring. They're trying to see if they can find any Ring Scythian navigators.
Oh, wow. An astral elf and a Shadarkai. That's two rare variants of elves I've discovered. Aren't I lucky?
Like, yeah, we're definitely a motley crew. You even got a Topaz Dragonborn. They're also quite rare. And then there's me and you. Normal old humans.
The white bread of species.
Something wrong with white bread.
White bread's good. Speaking as somebody's only had it. Speaking as somebody who's only had it like once in their whole life. It's much better than nutrient paste and corpse starch back home.
I'm glad at least you didn't call us the corpse starch of species.
So she's a 8, but she turns into wolves.
What?
I heard them talking about that, saying stuff like that in the mess hall yesterday.
You talking about someone in particular?
Oh no. Am I interested? No. Just a question.
I've got a better question. She's a 10, but she's smarter than both of you. Oh, right, she's a 10. Sorry, forgot about that.
Tell me when you find her. I'm sorry, was that too arrogant?
Alright, let's get going before we all...
I'm just telling you the truth.
Alright, let's get going before we all try to strangle each other.
And you guys start flying back. Alright, Giannis, Trogdor, Stone. Any of y'all got anything? Or is it bedtime?
I do, but Giannis can go first.
No, I don't have anything.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Question. Could I talk to Wanling about... I already talked to her about getting silence, so...
Well, how about this? You said that, could you talk to her last session? I just said, yeah, you do that off screen, but I don't know that you do it on screen. In terms of collecting the materials, that's what we're going to do next week. So while... Like, you can go do that while the others are doing the field trip. Because some of them are going to have, like... So that doesn't involve, like, you and Trogdor and Giannis and stuff like that.
Well, then I will have that conversation with her next week.
You can have the introductory conversation right now if you want, or you can do it next week. It's up to you.
I'll just do it next week, and I want to use my spell slots to roll some con save.
Okay. W.
Okay.
Awesome. Yeah, go ahead and let me know.
Y'all think it's worth to cast Bless? Y'all think that?
Doesn't it give you one less save that you can make?
Yeah, but it could potentially help me pass others, so...
Fair enough. Sure, go ahead.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Trogdor, any other
Sure.
conversations you want to have?
No, Trogdor is becoming introspective and needs to have conversations with himself.
Okay.
What?
Rennick, you still got that reminisce?
No, I gave it to Kaisel to make him shut up.
Shit.
Nox, if I get a nat 20, can I count that as 2
Yeah,
successes?
sure. Of course, yeah.
Okay, so 5 total.
W. Give me your current percentage, and then the percentage goal you're trying to reach as well. Amari will say, like, if you want more, I mean, Damien's not going to give you any, but you spot him some gold, I'm sure he'll run out at some point soon, and he'll need to get back. So, I'm sure you can pick up some. Just let him
The
know.
better question would just simply be, where does he hide it? You could blame it on Giannis.
I'm not a thief. I'm a murderer. Or as people on Noctis Shadar called me, an extremist, a terrorist. Yeah.
I am familiar with those words.
Well, the whole point of being, like, an extremist and terrorist that people don't really know who you are.
Wait, what?
They don't.
What'd you say?
She said, I thought that the whole point of, like, being an extremist / terrorist, people don't, like, know who you are. That, like, helps protect, you from getting found and killed.
Then who the hell are the people going to follow then? A blank slate? An empty mask?
An idea.
Ideas don't put a bullet in someone's head when it needs to get done.
No. But they stir others to action. And they make guns. And they make people pull the trigger on the guns. See, if you had that idea in your head that everybody you hate needs to die, I don't think any of them would be dead.
To put it simply, I want the people to know I'm coming for them. I want them to know exactly who it is that's coming for them.
Well, looks at Rennick. I guess it's good to know I'm not the only arrogant one here.
To be fair, I thought it was a dumb idea to have the coin.
No, that's different.
Keep in mind, he threw the coin.
See, when Damien leaves behind evidence that we were there, he needs that. Because if we get credit for things, the people that, well, have equipment and things for us, they take note. And when they take note, they generally pay in kind for the services we provide. Could have been anybody. In fact, it was you. Honestly, genius of him for taking credit for it. That way, we escape. Sure, they know it's us. So does everybody else. And as much trouble as it'll cause us, we should get a better payout.
All right.
Well, either way, agree or disagree. Some of it's ego, maybe. Most of it's practical, I think. Regardless. We're just here to kill
I
Farrens
don't
and
have
have
a
fun.
say in that matter anyway. Kill Farrens. We don't do that fun thing.
I was going to say that. I was out of fun, but sure.
Does it count? Doesn't count it when you enjoy killing Farons and, well, other people?
He's got a point.
That is.
I think that's the only fun we're allowed to have.
This is the first time that we have all three in the same room agreed on something.
I don't rejoice in wanton slaughter, but I do.
Of course.
You know.
Of course not.
Purposeful, directed, tactful slaughter. You know, nothing wrong about that.
Hyper-focused violence is what I like to call it.
Hyper-focused violence. Yeah, I'll have to use that. That's what you should name your gun if you don't already have a name for it.
That doesn't roll off the tongue too well. I've tried to call her a few things, but they all just seem corny at the end of the day.
Yeah, how about Gun? Gun sounds like a good name.
Definitely on the nose, don't you think? Well, you like, we do need to get back. Rook, punch it.
Heard.
And,
I'll just punch it.
and if nobody else has anything, it is 120, so it is.
Yeah.